Hello everyone, welcome back to Laurence Plays Factorio Planetary Pioneers. That's the one we're playing today, isn't it? Yes, I think it is. Where you join us on the potentially slightly weird and dangerous planet of Castra. And this is one where Sophia, yes, the excitable one running around in circles here, is in charge. So we shall have to wait and see how that goes. And we've had a little bit of a look around this planet at the end of the last stream with sort of map view and running around, sort of trying to work out how this planet works. And there are all these data collector buildings scattered around, which seem to produce items like millerite in this case. And also, they do, well, who knows, and sometimes they count as enemy things as well, so they get lasered when people run near them. They produce, this is all just producing millerite, and there is a huge patch of millerite here that we could mine, so I don't know whether they're just producing that because they're on it. But anyway, we've seen a few random resources come out of these things. We've got big lakes of, I don't even know what this is yet, but I'm sure we'll work it out at some point. And
light oil.
Light oil. Oh, okay. It's a different colour to other light oil we've seen, but fine. That's okay. And we will get something set up and established and see how things go. So, hello everyone. I hope you had a good Christmas, and we are back now. So hello Regular, hello Doopy, hello Ridley. Yes, you made it in time, and yes, Castra. I don't know if Sophia is going to be allowed to have a weapon on this planet. We shall wait and see. It depends whether he shoots me or not. If he does shoot me, he might find his weapons get confiscated. So we shall see how that goes. And hello.
We already have 3 of them.
You're saying you already shot me 3 times, and I should be confiscating your guns?
No. I had three weapons.
He's moving a bit too quickly at the moment.
Actually, more. I have 11 weapons.
Oh dear, this may take a little while to disarm him then, in that case. Right. So thank you very much for the resubs, Mark and Playnot. Great to have you both around, and thank you for the follow, Crystal Mysteria, as well. Good to have you around as well. And that's some quite long. So we've had 41 months of Mark, I believe it said. Where was it? Yes, 41 months of Mark after I think that means 30 months in a row, which is also very, very impressive. And Playnot has hit 18 months, which apparently is legal in all countries that matter.
Enemies on this planet just made a research.
Oh dear. And our enemies are researching things. That's as though they have... no, it's not showing up in there. But I guess we had a notification, I presume. Okay, well, we'd better...
Yeah.
I guess we better stop talking and go and investigate them then. Yes. Hello, mate.
Did we get a notification, Mark?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't get anything.
No, I didn't get one either. So I'm not sure why not, but I'm happy to...
You want to share what we got?
I think they did the first first research, I think automation or something.
Yeah, but it's not in the chat. If I open the chat, I saw it there.
Yeah, it's not in the chat for me as well, but it was there. That's why I tried to interrupt Laurence.
Okay.
All right.
Which is always hard.
Well, I'm supposed to be in charge of this place. I have no idea, really what to expect. I have not. No spoilers, and I have not played ahead. I have no idea what to expect. So, what I want you guys to do is basically to poke and prod the enemy installations and see what we can learn from them and convey your learnings back to command.
Okay.
And for that, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Tristan.
I grabbed some stuff off that were out around the ones in the northeast, and they're in the landing pad now because that's the available chest we have. Those some millerite, some gunpowder, electric engine units, and electric engine units, and a green circuit.
Yeah, I've so far have acquired a small quantity of gunpowder and millerite, and have been sort of gradually grabbing them. Oh, that looks like a green circuit. Yes, that was also a green circuit.
We have hydrogen sulfide vents here.
Interesting. You want to ping one? Hydrogen sulfide.
There are a couple of stone patches over here as well, which may or may not be useful.
So you want us to destroy these data collectors, right? These structures here.
I mean, do whatever you think is reasonable. See what happens when you do things.
I'm assuming destroying is actively bad.
I also think so, but we need to try it.
They're quite tough. I hit one with a blue rocket, and it only took a relatively small amount of proportion of damage.
Yeah, nothing happened for me.
Yeah, don't kill more than Mark.
Okay.
I think these are probably they're probably gonna just spawn us things, right?
They do seem to. So I guess we could collect resources from them by running a belt around the outside and then bringing that back towards the factory.
Okay.
Yeah. In order to motivate you guys, I have written a speech. While you poke and prod on things, I will read you this short little speech to motivate you. Okay.
Okay, said with minor trepidation.
Fellow pioneers, this is the crucible we trained for. Today we take the fight to them. We will not go quietly into the dark. We stand, we strike, and we hold every inch. They may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom. Remember that service and duty define us. Our actions earn our place among the stars. So say we all.
Very nice,
And now
ChatGPT.
And now you guys have to say "so say we all" as well.
Oh,
Still say we all.
so say we all.
Yes.
Oh, that's disappointing. Putting a belt underneath a random spawned item from one of these data collectors doesn't carry it away. It just sits there with a red X over it. So I suppose we could put roboports near them to gather them. Oh no, I take it back. A new one that spawned after that, after I put the belts in, did get moved. So yeah, so you can't use it to pick up existing stuff, but it will collect anything new that comes out of these things.
Interesting. Yeah. Please try to kite stuff back to somewhere.
Civilization.
I will. I'm thinking, do we do a little like a mixed belt like on a Fulgora, or do we just use the landing pad as
I mean, what's the aim for research here? So why do we need to collect the stuff? What do we
Because
try
it's
to
there
do?
and it's available and it's free.
Yeah.
There may be better reasons too.
Okay, at least we have to build the rocket pile, right?
Yes. We do have some patches. I suppose we should tap them.
They've researched repair packs.
Uh-oh. They've already been repairing. We've shot their stuff up a little bit and it's repaired itself. So I think they already had repair packs, technically.
I think
gonna explore a
these
bit
will spawn enemies at some point, right? Do we need to put like turrets to defend our like things, or will
Innocents.
they attack the collectors?
Yeah, that's a good question. I've sort of assumed, because the collectors are showing up as enemy buildings, I've kind of
Yeah.
assumed that they will that we won't be that they will be not be attacked by whatever enemies spawn in, but all of our stuff that we build up around this area will be, and eventually us as well. But that is very much a guess.
Oh, here's one. What is this?
Can I toggle the personal laser defenses with a button?
I think so. Yes.
I don't think he was
No,
asking
that's
permission.
a-
I think he
that's
was
a
asking if
robot.
anyone knew what the button to press was.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I am saying I think it's possible. Right. So there's a battlefield data packet, but it spoils in 1 minute.
Right. I wonder if that's something that these things drop at, but then they haven't been yet, as far as I can tell. It all seems to be.
It came
we
from
talking about.
Tristan's place. I picked one up,
Oh, okay.
and it just spoils into nothing. So it is
So you'd have to do something with it.
yeah, okay.
Ooh, I can actually stand on the water here, so they won't. So probably
you can on
the
Igris as well.
yeah, so probably the enemies will be able to walk over them as well. So no, I was looking for choke points
I see
to
what you
defend
mean.
our.
I don't know,
Starting
because you do fly up to.
Yeah, but I
over
think that's
it.
just because you move slowly over it. So because you fly, because otherwise you'd like that.
Oh.
Tristan's taken off his
Are those
flying
your
trousers.
robots, Mark?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. Jeez, I was like, they're coming for you.
Okay.
Okay. How about we try to set up some mines? Oh, could you explore the northern thing there, Mark? The gunpowder,
Sure.
please.
The what now?
It was
Gunpowder, yeah.
gunpowder. Yeah.
Here, it's like coal, like dark ore.
Okay, so the next thing in the tech tree is the forge, which we research by crafting a nickel plate. We get the ability to do that from millerite processing. So that is the way we presumably intended to go. We can get millerite from the patch up there in the northeast, or over to the northwest as well. But both millerite patches seem to have a number of the enemy building data collector things on them.
Yeah,
so we need to decide whether we want to build round them because they seem to be somewhat friendly, or at least not aggressive, or whether we want to actually destroy the ones that are on that millerite patch.
Yeah, Tristan, why don't you work on the one that you already tapped here, and place some miners down.
Okay. For the data packets, it looks like you can use them for making various things, but you also need to use them for making science packs. So you'll need some fresh constantly, but then you can also use them for various other things, like the different circuits, different bots, and combat roboports.
Because they spoil in 1 minute, it's like you need to do stuff on site, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, a minute isn't very long. Oh, thanks to the sub potato, Dave. Great to have you around. Every one of our planets produces a lot of spaghetti bodies. It's always like that. But yes, we certainly don't want spoilers. We'll yes.
Will we need copper? Do we need to set up a mine for that? Because it's so readily available, might as well, I'm thinking.
Yeah, there's a patch. I suggest we probably want to just set up mines for everything and then see which ones we actually use.
Yeah, you're next, Laurence, with the copper mine there, please.
Okay, on it.
How do you want stuff transferred over? Belt, I assume.
Yes, please.
And presumably, do you want it sort of? Should I just smelt it straight into copper over there and then ship that in?
No. Let's set up a crushing and smelting station somewhere else.
We can only do limited smelting unless we want to ship in calcite. But yeah, we can certainly crush it and then cook it. That's fine.
I didn't think about that. Do we get calcite from these things?
I haven't seen it.
I've not seen any calcite on this planet yet. I mean, that's not an absolute no, but it's a no
No,
evidence.
but I was
far.
thinking maybe we got it from the data buildings.
Fair. Yeah.
But I don't see it.
Just as a note for you, Sophia, I'm putting miners by enemy buildings. If they're going to spawn enemies,
yep.
Then
I mean, that's where we're gonna
we'll
see what
find out
happens
suddenly.
now. Yeah.
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 Put a radar down there as well if you can. Okay. Yeah.
Did the Factorio say anything about the enemies here?
Haven't read.
I think they can spawn.
Yeah, I think they can spawn something, but
Yeah, we can't put data packets in the fridge. That isn't going to work. It's a nice idea though. I like the thought, but unfortunately no. Let's build this quite small to start with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But yeah, we don't do the crushing. We don't have the.
You can smelt crushed into in an electric furnace, can't you?
Oh yeah, we can. You're right. Yes. Sorry.
Just putting down a few machines now, and we'll expand this later when it inevitably becomes necessary.
A nice exploration mark. How do you think we should approach power? There is uranium on this planet. Do you think we'll need?
Do we have water?
Oh, good point. How efficient are the solar panels?
I haven't forgotten the crushing byproducts. Thank you, regular. I just hadn't put in the systems to deal with them yet. It is on my mental to-do list.
But we could just bottle up the light oil and burn that from solid fuel, right?
But you still need You still need water because you're boiling stuff.
Solar power in atmosphere 80%.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I just don't like the whole planet being plastered by solar is all. Mark, could you investigate what we can do with the hydrogen sulfide?
Sure.
Right, we have a flow of
Do I need to program
millerites
these guys? Yes, I
coming
do.
in.
Thank you.
Some form of power for all of this stuff would be quite useful. Let's get some
Hydrogen
substations.
sulfide. Have we used that before?
Yeah, I think we saw it on Corundum, didn't we?
We can yeah, we can make sulfur and water from it, so we have a water source.
And unless we get some sort of, I think we do have a condensing turbine. But I was going to say, I don't think we want to just blow off. If we're making water in a sort of slightly manual way like that, I suspect we don't want to be just blowing it off as using it for power in a normal turbine, because we'll just get through enormous quantities of it. Right, there we go. There's some for that.
Yeah, I do like the we're getting actual power from that. Mark, can you aim to set up some pumping for that, please?
Sorry, so sulfur to water to uranium, or what?
Yes, as Riddler said, Dr. Nightmint, this isn't an open game, but however we do sometimes do streams with supporters. So anyone who's a channel supporter can join in on some of the sort of the occasional extra games we play, typically with something a bit different from the main series. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Dark Lord.
Mark, no, just pump the hydrogen sulfide up and set up something that gives us water so we can get power, basically.
Right, we have acquired a 8 nickel plates coming out of the stealing from the data gatherers. So we now do have some nickel plates, but we haven't actually made any ourselves, so it doesn't count for the research. Yes, the mod pack is called Planetary Pioneers, Dr. Nightmint. Same as the stream title. You shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Oh yes, some inserters would help over here, wouldn't they? Let's do that. We don't seem to have any inserters. Right. Let's get some inserters. Oh yes, we do. There are some. In fact, you know what? I also want some of those guys. Right.
They've completed basic radar.
How worried should we be about them completing basic radar, do you think?
Yes.
Well, it's a stepping stone to something more dangerous.
It's true. Yeah, so they are making progress, basically, I suppose is the
and we're not
point.
currently.
We're not.
Technically.
Well, we are. We're doing stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know whether this stuff is particularly useful stuff, but we've discovered copper, specifically hot copper, but copper nonetheless. Why are my bots not botting? There we go. Suddenly,
how are we
bots.
supposed to get iron, though?
Well, we could recycle the 10 green circuits we've got. We could get some steel by recycling the low-density structures, and maybe we'll find another method to get some. We shall have to see.
I don't think... Was Fulgora a requirement for this?
Or it might be that we don't actually need metal. We don't need iron. And I haven't seen what we're working towards yet. So... what are we doing with the millerite? I know we need to get nickel out of it somehow, but I don't know what we've done to...
Well, to get nickel from that, it says use... Oh, no.
Millerite,
Sorry. Right. I misread it. I thought that you needed iron to get the nickel, but you do just extract the iron and the sulfur and the nickel from the millerite by smelting it. Alright, Tristan, do you want to put a smelting stack up for the millerite, please?
Which, are you talking nickel extraction or nickel sulfide reduction?
I was talking about the extraction, but walk me through the other one. Which one was the other one?
It's copper plate, sulfur and millerite to give iron plates and nickel plates.
Right. Interesting.
So that's the source of iron, whereas the other one is a byproduct of iron
I feel I should have a look
and
at
is a
this.
source of main source of nickel.
Okay, let's go for the other one actually, the one you said, because because we'll get sulfur from the process that Mark is working on.
Oh yeah, so yes, if you can turn millerite into nickel plates, iron ore, and sulfur in various types of furnace. Okay. Alternatively, we can turn sulfur and millerite and light oil and water into heavy oil and crude oil. So if we need lube, then that would be a way to get it. But to be honest, other than that, I suspect we're going to do anything we want to do from here from we're just straight up with the light oil. So that's probably nonsense. Nickel sulfide reduction. So copper, we've got plenty of copper. I think we can get sulfur because we've got the hydrogen sulfide vents. And then we've got plenty of millerite. That gets iron and nickel, as I think you discussed. So I'm just going through here on for the benefit of stream. If we can get some carbon coming in, which we can't really at the moment, then millerite will allow us to make loads of nickel plates, sulfur, and molten iron. So that's probably a more efficient way of doing it? It's a foundry type recipe, so that might be a better way of doing it in the future. Millerite and holmium solution makes holmium plate, so presumably that's a cheaper way to make holmium plate than the standard holmium one. We can make millerite catalyst. Okay, that's interesting. So instead, you can use millerite instead of steel in order to produce red ammunition. And then there's a couple of Tiberium recipes as well. But it's probably going to be this one that we're going to be, and maybe this one that we're going to be starting off with. And these both come from millerite processing, so we've got those. I still wish that they'd make these things along here have an appropriate coloured background like this. So we should have a green coloured background for this recipe because we've researched it, and we should have a red coloured background for we've researched that one as well. This one because we haven't researched it yet. So it'd make the Factoriopedia a lot more useful. If anyone wants to make a mod to do that, I'd be very grateful.
So the research pack comes from these data packets that come from the whatever data towers or whatever they're called, and in order to get the research pack, we need to also feed in a tank, which can be made from nickel, and then we also need to feed in some uranium ammo. So Laurence, uranium is the next thing we want to mine.
Okay.
Could you do that, but also think about how we're gonna get the sulfuric acid to mine it?
Okay,
I can make sulfuric acid.
Okay, yeah, please make sulfuric acid for Laurence's.
All right, so if you want to make sulfuric acid, I'll run a pipe down to this uranium mine and put in the mining drills and so on. So I'm going to need some big pylons. I'm going to need some pump jacks. No, I'm not.
Mark, I've told your ship to head over to Corundum. No, I told it to head over to Castra. I meant to tell it to go over to Corundum briefly to grab some of the chemical plants.
Okay.
And lots of underground
right
pipes.
Next door. So.
A lot more than 50. 50 might be enough. I don't know. Let's run the power down there first, because that's fairly easy. So from here, I can put one of those.
Hey guys, if you take a peek at this, it has a green thing around it now. Can you see it?
I can see its health bar.
Yeah, that's because I was shooting at it.
I don't know.
Do you mean the targeting reticule?
Yeah.
When you mouse over it, it's red for me.
Oh, is that a targeting thing?
Yeah,
this is the thing you're looking at the moment. I get yellow ones for our buildings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Mark, did you find a way to disable the personal laser defenses?
No.
Just take them out of your...
Yeah, I'll just take them out. They have nanobots now.
Hacks. So do you think the fact that we've got lots and lots of extra technologies in this playthrough is going to make it harder for Castra enemies to research up their whatever it is they want to do?
Possibly.
So what do we require in the way of uranium stuff? Do I need to do? Presumably I need to centrifuge all of the uranium ore that I'm about to start digging up. It's not. It doesn't take in uranium ore, or does it take in uranium ore? I do not know. Or maybe I should actually look at these things. What's the science pack for this planet called?
Battlefield, something or other.
Battlefield.
Yeah,
science.
Battlefield something. It takes magazines, the uranium mags. That's what
Oh right, okay. Oh, that sort of tank, right? I assumed you meant a fluid tank. Okay then, this had better make a lot of science packs. It makes 10 of them. Jesus, that's kind of expensive. But okay, right. So I'll at least we don't need to Covarex if we're going to be just making massive amounts of uranium rounds. We can just chuck it straight into a centrifuge, and then we'll need mostly depleted uranium. Why did I press shift?
That's it. Any view where I put this?
Place it up here somewhere.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't bring any normal pipes. Muppet.
And my thinking is, once we have something, that we're making tanks, and once we have that we're making the ammo, we'll bring these to the data center places and
Yes, that makes sense.
basically distribute the making of the science packs to all of these different areas. The question is, do we need to funnel the stuff from these places to a central location at all?
Or do we need to have some sort of system to throw away any random bits and any things that were produced that aren't the data packets, or at least aren't the things that we want? Because otherwise we're going to end up with most of what these things seem to produce is not data packets. I've not seen any data packets, but then I've just been grabbing whatever happens to be left, and it's probably more than a minute. Oh, there's one. There's a data packet. Pick, and it went. It expired.
Yeah, it just spoils immediately, which is a shame.
Hello, Peter. Hello, Dr. Nightmint, yes, hello everyone. Yes, we are on Castra tonight because we are. We're currently trying to get some resources in as we reckon that is a good starting point, TM, and we've realised that the research pack for this planet requires lots of silly things like tanks of the vehicle type, and also lots and lots of green ammunition. So this is going to be a fairly expensive planet to build the science packs for, but we're not going to let that stop us. So at the moment I'm in the process of trying to mine some uranium, or rather at the moment I'm bringing the uranium that I will soon have mined up to a slightly more useful area, like close to the factory. And then we can start making ammunition, or we can start centrifuging it and making ammunition out of it. But somebody sent the lime away, so I can't get any of the stuff I need.
I just noticed on map view that we have some kind of pollution, which seems to be of the data kind.
Data pollution? Oh yes, so we do.
Yes. Blue data pollution.
Okay. That's a weird type of pollution, but okay.
That's interesting because these data collectors collect data.
Oh yes, so they do. You're right.
Like a
biter nest spawner.
Yeah, exactly. And then they spawn things.
So you think maybe they're spawning things when they collect data from us doing stuff, so our pollution is actively being turned into resources? If so, that'd be quite interesting.
Yes, but also it might then make something that will attack us, which is
also possible. Yes,
but also they're probably running rather slowly at the moment because the data is barely reaching them.
They were producing things as soon as we landed, so they can clearly produce millerite even without a source of data.
Yeah, but stuff might be biter nests produce biters.
True.
Without pollution.
Yeah, I guess they do, but not very many, and they don't attack. But yeah, you could be right.
Laurence, here's your sulfur.
Okay, thank you. I have a distinct shortage of pipes to carry it away in, but yes, that'd be very useful very soon. Thank you.
Could we also tap the gunpowder, Mark?
I didn't know.
No. Could you do that, please?
Sure.
Where are you supplying sulfur, Mark?
Theoretically, on a belt here somewhere. Doesn't fit very nicely, but I could. Do you need sulfur? As
Yes,
a
yeah,
lighter?
that goes
Tristan needs it for his thing.
Uh,
Okay. Will do.
you somehow put
No
sulfur
worries.
on that, please. That will produce our iron. Of course, if we're producing nickel with the other recipe, then that produces sulfur as well.
Here is sulfur.
Thank you.
Could we have the lime back at any time soon?
We ran off to Norvis because stuff was missing.
This is very curious.
Right, I guess, I'll link these pipes up because I might as well.
I was impressed by the pollution you found there, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. I'm not quite sure how to see data as a pollutant, so I'm not sure what would cause us to be leaking data, or maybe it's just to suggest
Radio
the
waves.
Castrans are, they're gathering data on everything we're getting up to while we're here, and
Pretty
then
much.
that'll and then they'll use that to attack us.
The lime, when it returns, it will have uranium 235 to kickstart Covarex if we want.
I don't think we're really going to need Covarex because we're going to be making lots and lots of green ammunition in order to make science packs, and therefore we're probably going to find we have enough 235 being made just as the byproduct of the 238. Maybe.
And it will have 50 uranium fuel cells to kickstart a reactor if you want that.
Okay,
Yeah.
that could be quite useful.
If we want to use uranium for power, that would be a good reason for that. Although I think I want to aim for the light oil making.
Yeah, we will still need water, of course, for those are very familiar. We will still need water if we're going to use nuclear power and light oil power for that matter.
Interesting. Okay, so what would use less water? Would it be?
Do we have a condensing?
We do have condensing turbines. Yes.
Right, so that probably will use the less water.
You mean nuclear?
Yes, nuclear will probably be better because it's higher temperature steam, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Right.
Except fluid steam. It doesn't say anything about temperature. So
In that case, maybe we should set up a little Covarex area.
this does seem to be a possibly a Rabask. Oh no, we already have. If we already have condenser turbines, then yeah, that's fine.
Oh, we are not
use those.
making them, as far as I know, anywhere, and it seems to be a Maluna recipe.
Oh.
So it probably needs some aluminium or something.
Right.
Interesting.
Yes, and tungsten from Fulgora, so it's a quite complex one.
But isn't aluminium being imported to Novice?
Oh, and it needs quality modules 3, which we haven't unlocked.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, where do we unlock those?
Glibar, I think.
Oh, okay.
Let me check. if
Right.
there's
So
an
I have
alternative
good
recipe.
news. We can make, once we've got a supply of nickel up and running, we can make yellow ammunition from that. We can then make red ammunition from.
We have quality threes.
We can then make red ammunition from copper millerite and those yellow magazines. So we don't need iron or steel in order to make the red ammo, and then we can then make the green ammo in the normal way from Urate 238 and red ammo.
We have quality
and
threes unlocked already.
Yeah, we've had that pointed out. That was Fulgora according to Peter. So.
Zephyr, did you want to have the gunpowder tapped?
yeah, please.
Okay.
I don't know why though. It just feels like there's something we should tap because it's
Yeah,
another
sure.
resource.
It's there.
Yeah, that makes sense. We'll probably need it at some point. Right, did somebody... Oh, no, we haven't actually got the millerite being processed yet. Are we working towards millerite processing? To get the nickel out of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tristan's
Okay.
working on it too.
Oh, I see it. Yes.
It's placed. Actually, I'll replace a couple of them with the lower tier ones for now, so they actually start running.
Oh, do we have some actual chemical plants as opposed to catalyst
Yeah.
ones? Okay, cool.
There's some poor little bots just standing there. Don't know what to do.
Yeah, because there's no yellow chests here yet.
Oh, I think. Oh, the lime isn't here, right?
Yeah.
No, it's stuck around for Aurora. Waiting for stuff to arrive.
Which one do we get more of? Let's have a look. So we get 2 iron and 1 nickel. Okay, so we depending on how much we probably want to make yellow ammo out of both iron and nickel, because there's going to be quite a lot of both coming out, and I don't know which we're going to need in larger quantities.
I think the low density structures will be getting enough. I think from just the around these data towers.
For now, it depends whether the data towers turn a little bit more hostile at some point.
Yeah, but then I suppose we'll just have to put up some turrets or something. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Could one of you guys add tower of some kind next to one of these things and see if it shoots it?
It will do, but you can set the filters on the gun turret to only shoot
Whatever the enemies turn.
whatever enemies spawn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it makes sense. So
gun
Sophia,
turrets?
I need to make some ammunition. We've got the resources for making the ammunition seem to all be up here, because they'll be the iron and the nickel are being produced there, and also there is copper and millerite in this area, so I can pull out from there quite easily. However, the uranium is going to be coming from down here. Do you have a preference for where I start making ammunition?
Well, not really. However, I think we should probably try to add some Covax thing to this if we want to use water. Did we want to use? No, we didn't have the condenser turbines. Never mind.
We can in theory make them, but we are not yet. So that would be something for a project for somebody to do on another planet. But that doesn't mean there's no reason why we can't do that, of course. Okay, Dr. Nightmint. Well, thanks for dropping in. Have fun.
Well. I mean, just start up here by making the earlier tiers, and then we can pull the
Okay.
uranium in to make the higher tier.
Okay.
So if we get the steam condenser turbine thing, there is a productivity research for it that we've done a few of. So the research we're about to do next will take us up to 40%, plus 40% productivity on top of whatever it starts at.
So why don't we have those yet? They need quality 3
Gliba.
modules.
Module 10. Quality modules 3.
They're just not being made yet.
But that isn't the Gliba research, right? That's a Fulgora research.
Yes, which we've done.
Oh, we have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But we just haven't made the quality 3 modules yet.
Correct.
But we could. Everything is available on Novice. We could just set up a quick little thing for that in the mall, right?
Yep.
In the module area.
In the module area, exactly.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. We could just set it up in the mall for now, and then Mike can expand on his module area when he comes back.
If he's done it right, it should be just
It
add it
didn't.
to the list.
Yeah.
If. Right. So
All right. I'll add it to the Novice small.
I mean, the whole thing needs rebuilding anyway because he's not using
Yes.
EM machines.
Nickel. That one. If iron is less than nickel, then output ammo from nickel. There we go. Ammo from nickel. If iron is greater than or equal to, then output. Oh, I didn't set it to 1. I should do that in a second. 1.
Oh, there's a data packet in the red chest.
It won't be there for long though, will it?
Nope, 7, 6, 5, Or
Dope. So set recipe from that. And then I'll put it over here like that. And that will be yellow ammo. But there's a chance, because of the changing the recipe in here, that we might dump some metal out here. So I'm going to set this to filter out the yellow ammo to the side like that. And then this can come
Mark.
across here.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
are importing superconductors from Fulgora, right?
Yes.
Good.
Wait, I need to put these on the correct sides of the belt, so put that in there, and you are going to be... So iron is going to be coming in on this side, so if we send iron out to the right.
The lime
That.
has returned.
Hallelujah. Give us all the things.
That and that. There we go. So that'll recycle that. Then we can bring the yellow ammo across like this, and I think we're going to need another ingredient to go in there, because then we're going to start making red ammunition from with the appropriate recipe for this planet, which is this one down here, which uses copper, millerite, and firearm magazines. Okay, so we'll do that, and then we'll bring the copper in here. And this needs to be millerite, which is this stuff, I think. This is just yeah, that is just straight up millerite, isn't it, coming out there? So that's fine. I can put in a split. No, undo. Put that in there, and then bring this off like this. Bring it in there. Copper comes up here. Red ammo comes out this way. Goes across like this. And we bring in the uranium here, like that. And then we have the machine making the green ammo there. Boom, green ammo. This is all, of course, very, 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 very theoretical at the moment. So we need to put in that, and then a long inserter to unload like that, and then short inserters to load and unload like that. And you're going to make green ammo in the traditional manner. Right, boom, just like that. So this will need some expanding, especially this. I think, well, especially both stages actually. So let's make this a lot quicker. By taking that and going 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and some power for all of this would be quite useful, wouldn't it? Which I've not put the correct amount of thought into, because that ain't gonna work. Bother. Need some encryption and VPNs for the data we're leaking. Yes, that would probably help quite a lot. Yes. Well, yeah. Green, yellow, and red ammo. I say yes. You could say that, Board Easy, but I would say that the green ammo says it a lot louder than any of the other ones do. I could put that there. No, I couldn't. I'll have to do some shifting around of the inserters, which is a little bit annoying. But I can put that in. Oh, actually, I can put that there. That works. And then another one there. That'll work.
Gunpowder is now available.
Woo!
Yep.
I need some decided combinations.
Yeah, you
down
wanna look more into the actual energy production, Mark?
Sure. Tristan,
And centrifuges.
you are power via uranium, I assume.
Well,
we need to get water first, so that'd be the first stage thing to think about.
Mark has
yeah, we
made a
can-
bit of water.
We can just
Okay.
get the water from the hydrogen sulfide.
Okay, as long as there's a good
Yeah.
supply of it, yeah, that should be fine then.
So we'll hope that we can make a few condenser turbines on Novus and bring them over, basically.
Yep.
Why is there no power down here? What's going
We
on?
have a very big shortage of superconductors and quality module 2s. Why do we have a shortage of that?
You're not requesting from buffer chests.
Right. Okay.
Oh, there's no power here.
Mhm.
Do we just not have power? We just don't have power. Okay.
Yep. Tristan, you're our nuclear reactor guy, right? Which is the current version of your reactor?
I think any of the ones on, I think all the ones on Norvis are just copy pastes of other ones. If that's what you're talking about. If
Yeah, so you didn't improve on the reactor layout from Novus to
nope.
somewhere else. Okay. I'll just use those.
Yeah, the Maluna ones were basically. Actually, the Maluna ones look like they're just the Norvis was a copy paste of them,
Yep. Okay.
That's
but
nice
they've
and easy
got
then.
chemical plants making melting ice around them, so you probably don't really want to copy them.
Yep.
Could someone please look at the spaceship of Mike's that is called the Custodian of Serenity?
I can do that.
It seems very much stuck. If you could shake it loose, please.
It's
Yep.
waiting on Fulgora for request to be satisfied.
Oh, because he's
it's
yeah,
not. It's waiting for strong barrels. Right.
yeah. Okay, I'll sort that out because he's
He's a muppet.
Well, he's designed it the same way most of the other ships have been designed, which doesn't work for the barrels part.
Exactly. Right, so I need a supply of this to be coming up here. That. And that.
Okay, that now cares less about the barrels.
Good. So is it still requesting them, but
They're not
will
a
still
requirement to leave. Yeah.
Oof. Okay, yeah, that seems reasonable. Slightly bloated.
It's actually
but,
pretty easy to add them into the list because it only shows the things that are requested from that planet.
Oh, okay, that's quite nice.
If you click on one of them, it'll.
Hmm.
Yeah. They've improved their nanobot speed.
Oh yes. Good for them.
Good for them.
That doesn't feel like
Yep.
the most useful thing they could be doing, but no. Well, I'll let them do.
You never know.
They can do their thing. I will not complain. Right. Once we have little things like, hang on. Oh, once we have little things like enough power to actually build everything, we should start getting some green ammunition being made. It's not going to be that quick. Well, it's going to be. I don't even. Oh, it's okay. I can check. No, I can't check because I don't have. We don't have enough machines in there. We don't have all the machines in there yet. Well, I suppose I could ask for half of them. So we're probably going to be making about 0.6. No, we're going to be making about one green ammo per second. I suppose the next thing to do is going to be to start making tanks somewhere. So let's have a look at that next. So we have a recipe for there is an appropriate recipe for this planet for making tanks. I just need to find it. Tanks are not counted as tanks are logistic, aren't they? Because they're I don't know. Let's search for tank because there is this one in logistics, but there is also this is in Tiberium apparently. There's a combat tank. Here we go. Combat tank. So that's iron gears, red circuits, engine units, and nickel plates. So we can make the iron gears from the iron that's coming out. We've got the nickel as well. The red circuits are going to be a little bit tricky. We do have a few of them coming in over here. There's 48 of them, in fact. That's not 48 green circuits, which we could upgrade to red circuits. But we don't have a supply of plastic, and making plastic is going to be difficult because we don't have a supply of coal. So that's going to be.
There is a different plastic recipe.
Oh, is there a different plastic recipe? Even better.
Yes.
There's always a different plastic recipe. That was going to be my next thought. Should I go and have a look at this?
You can also make circuits using battlefield data packets.
Okay.
So basically, instead of the iron, it looks like, or sometimes instead of the copper.
Advanced circuit is made from alternative recipes. Okay, so we've got this This one is Rabaska. This one is Keris. This one's Lignum. Fulgora. Secretus.
Third from the
Here
right.
we go. Battlefield data packet. So plastic bar, green circuits, and data packets. Makes 4 advanced circuits. Is that actually better than the standard recipe? 2 plastic, 4 cable. So 2 plastic, 2 copper, 2 green to make 1. Alternatively, we have 2 plastic, 2 green, and battlefield data pack instead of copper. I don't think that's worth it because you need almost all of the same ingredients. Except for the copper, which we've got quite a lot of, and you need to use up a battlefield data packet. So I don't think that's worth having. That's Rubia.
It might
that's
depend on the
Cubium.
availability of the data packets.
True. There is something later. I suspect this is going to be quite a lot later, where we can start jamming data collectors.
Yeah.
Solder, interesting, and recycling. That's just an objectively worse recipe because that requires solder rather than nothing.
I'm a bit confused, guys. I added an active provider chest here instead of the red chest, but stuff is not being taken.
Do we have any logistics bots?
Nope. Not
Yeah,
yet.
we don't have any logistics bots. That's why.
Okay, now we do. Well, once the drop arrives.
Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad.
See, easy mistake to make.
Because
Right.
I just looked
Nice.
at the inserter here, and it was set up for the logistics bots, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I set it up for both of them. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I need some pipes to actually link up the uranium mines.
All right, Severe, what next?
Right.
Pipe.
Let's see. Laurence is working for towards the ammo. We also need tanks.
Yes.
Okay.
For which
you
we need
look
red
at-
circuits, which is going to be the first tricky-ish bit. Only slightly tricky, but
Then yes, please try to make your ways towards that. I guess plastic is the next big step there.
Okay, I was going to start putting the machines together to make the tanks over to the right of where he's making ammo, assuming they're going to the same place, basically, and then
Yeah,
work out
sure.
what resources to pipe in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
work
can
backwards
work
from there.
backwards. That's fine.
oh, this pipe is too long. How about now? Now it's okay. Can we have some pumps, please?
Why we're not getting enough of the
Pump.
chemical plants?
Pump. Are we not? Are they just being made slowly on wherever it is, Corundum? Or
Maybe the lime just doesn't have a lot of them. It should have
Laurence,
50.
your belt top left is out of robo range.
yeah, I'm sort of following along, fixing problems as I get to them. Currently, there was no sulfuric acid, which is a more serious problem. Or no, the pipe was slightly too long to get the sulfuric acid all the way down it. But yes, this belt is finishing like that. There we go. I don't know. I'm surprised the mod pack's broken for you, Doc Nightmint, but drop a message in the Discord. Let us know what's going on with it and what errors it's showing, and we'll see if we can work it out for you. But at the moment, probably can't right now because we're kind of in the middle of it.
So Laurence, can I ask you to provide on this belt dull and hot uranium?
Which is this belt?
This one.
Oh, okay. You can ask. Yeah, because we've got them being split off up here. Yeah, right. I'll send half the dull and all of the hot your way.
I can. Yeah, no, if it's split over there, I can do it myself.
Okay. Yeah, so feel free to take all of the hot and half of the dull. That probably makes it. That's probably the best way to do it. Because
Does anybody have some spare construction bots on them?
Not really.
I have.
Yeah,
I've
never
got
mind.
I've got a few
I
spare.
just stole
yeah.
some from a robot board. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so we've got Tristan making the tanks, presumably via. Oh, I need to put in some more power over here. Let's do that, and then there we go. Oh, actually, wait, that shouldn't be there. That should be down. Here will do. Oh. Okay, so that should allow us to start making ammunition as soon as we get. Yes, there. What are we missing here? Why is this not working? Got you trying to make yellow ammunition. Oh, God damn it, we need wooden ammunition to make the yellow ammunition. I forgot about that. Oh no, but except wait, oh no, we don't actually, because if we make it from nickel, yeah, okay, we're gonna have to just make it from nickel, so we don't need wood.
Yeah. The specific recipe for this.
Yeah, I was trying to be too clever, and over here I built up a system that will make it out of iron or nickel, depending on which one we've got more of. But no, that's not going to work because we need wooden to make the iron way, and we don't have a supply of wood on this planet. So let's not do that. Let's not set the recipe. Let's set the recipe manually to that one. And well, I fed some iron in there, but never mind. We'll just have to hope that this system catches up. Well, why you stopped? Oh, because you got full of iron. Right. So now, however, we now need an iron sink to get rid of all of the iron.
Hello.
Hello, I need iron.
Where are you two who need iron? Okay, Tristan needs
Just
it
to
over
the
there.
right.
I need iron plates for uranium nuclear fuel thing.
Okay.
I need for them for iron gears and engines.
Okay, I shall send iron over to the pair of you. Where's
Do we have
Margaret?
gunpowder, Sophia?
We're doing so down
Yes. Yes.
We have a belt that ends over there.
there. Right, here's your iron, Tristan, poking out the side there.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Could you ping where the iron is? So...
I haven't given it to you yet.
Okay.
At the moment, there's this area where we've got too much solar, and it's too close to the lake, and there isn't room to get anything past it. So I'm just sort of trimming some of it away, and it's going straight into Tristan's inventory. So he's going to have to re everything that at some point.
Am I correct in understanding that the drops from these data towers always come from the top left if they're
It did look like that.
That does seem to, yeah. I don't know for certain, but it does. As Tristan says, it seems like that. Where is Mark? Mark is down here. Okay.
That belt, thank you.
Okay, cool. Right, yes. There we go. That's taken all the iron pressure off from up here, so we can now start actually making nickel again, which is rather nice, because we're going to need that. We can now start making that into ammunition over here, or yellow ammunition over here, which we can then make into red ammunition along here, which we can then turn into green ammunition. How are we for ratios on this? Because this is a weird recipe. It might be the wrong sort of speed. Okay, so we're producing the yellow ammo slightly too quickly, and we're producing the red ammo much, much too quickly. So I can put in a lot more... I could, in theory, put in a lot more machines making the green ammo if we had a lot more uranium, dull uranium coming through. Now, the dull uranium has all been stolen by... in order to come over here and feed a... Presumably... Oh, thank you for the resub persistent. Hello, welcome. Good to have you here. All right, so I need to, basically we need more of these centrifuging the incoming uranium. That's easy enough to do. My original plan was to extend this down as far as necessary and just have them all running down the side of this belt because that's convenient. There is now a belt going through the middle of this, but that doesn't mean that's a problem. So I'm going to head over there because we haven't got Roboport coverage quite this far away from the factory yet. And we probably should, to be honest. Maybe I should put some of that in. So I've one of these here and... Uh-oh. Right, we have just... Oh, no, that's missing... Where was that? Oh, that was that was a donation. Thank you very much for the donation. I got thank you very much, Persistent. Very very generous of you. And that had the so ages ago I set the notification sound for a donation of bits or whatever to be a biters are attacking things sound, which is why I was slightly thrown by that and very confused. So it did had the desired effect of confusing me. So yes, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know, is it Astrid being the troll or is it me being the troll? Because I was the one who set it up in the first place. Either way, it worked and was mildly amusing, so I would call that a great success. Oh, there's a pipe in the way. Right. Question is, how many centrifuges do we need? And the answer is clearly a lot more than we've got at the moment. So I'm going to, having mostly sort of double dish it, I'm going to do it again, like that, and then put in some more power down here to keep everything running nicely, like that. Okay, so that's going to be now significantly more. I don't know how long this uranium patch is going to hold up for. Not all that long, because it's only 824,000, so we might need to go on a bit of a wander and try to see if we can find another patch of that, because we are going to need quite a lot of this green ammo. Now, it is just stacking up on the belt at the moment, so that's fine. We have more of it than we know what to do with right now, but once we've got the science production up and running, I imagine that's going to get eaten fairly quickly. All right, so ammo is looking okay. We're not coverexing the uranium. However, I think we're going to be producing enough of it that might not be a problem. We'll wait and see how that goes, of course. There we go. Hopefully, we've got enough uranium ore coming through. I think we have, and it was just because all of the machines suddenly decided they wanted to grab some at the same time. So I think we're probably still pulling in enough uranium ore in general. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, we're certainly using no more than half the belt at the absolute most. Okay, so now that's going to increase the amount of dull uranium we've got coming out by a significant margin. We're going to get hopefully a bit of the bright uranium coming out as well to allow things over here to actually make some nuclear fuel. In fact, we've made some nuclear fuel, so we may well have enough coming out without needing any coverexing.
No, that's the imported one.
Oh, it's imported stuff, okay.
Don't think no products.
So we haven't had any brights through yet then. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but we should have had some brights through by this. Oh, there's one. I would have expected us to have got a bit more bright than this because, well, what actually it's about 0.5%, isn't it? Yeah, about 0.5%. So every 200 times it runs, we should get one bright out approximately. So maybe that is reasonable. These machines have all run about 40 times each. Well, yeah, okay, that's probably about right then. Maybe we've been a little bit unlucky, but only a tiny bit. But now we're making now we're making 10 fuel cells here. So there we go. That'll keep the system running for at least a little while. Okay, so that's I would say that is working. We may find that we need even more uranium being centrifuged at some point. I am also, as previously mentioned, slightly worried about this patch. We've used 2,000 of it already, but
they have green science.
I don't know how scared I should be about that. With this is weird because we keep getting these notifications that the enemies are researching things, but none of the things they're researching have nothing has happened basically. So it's just very paranoia inducing, which I suppose is perhaps the point. Let's have another look at that science pack. Battlefield.
So we are at nighttime and are powered by the reactors now.
Excellent.
Without using the accumulators, but we are draining the water at some rate. It's not bad, but
We have some condensing turbines now, so you could start.
Okay, yeah, I feel like
Pulling them up.
upgrading to condensing turbines would be a good idea. It's
Yep.
going to require a complete redesign, of course, but it's still going to be worthwhile. I think, do we then need to condense... So after we've used that, don't we get cool steam out, which we then need to condense manually back into water?
Yes.
And then put through the system again. Okay. All right, that sounds kind of manageable.
Yes, it is.
We don't have a great deal of iron coming. Oh, that's because there's not a great deal of copper coming through. Okay, so I need some massive upgrades over here.
I thought you were complaining about having too much iron.
No, I'm now complaining about having not enough iron. However, interestingly, we don't have enough iron because we don't have enough copper, and that's because I was wildly under what's name when I expanded it, when I built this. So I will fix that and make this many times the size.
I'm kind of annoyed we haven't seen any like actual enemies.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, for a combat planet.
I assume it's going to get more dangerous quite soon, but
And it's likely to be rather quick because we've built up
Yes.
4 times faster than would reasonably be expected.
yeah, and it's
And don't
like
have any
this,
defenses.
vanilla is a bit like that as well. You go for ages without getting any attention from the biters, and then suddenly everything explodes at once. You get a massive attack coming in, and everything is awful. And also, I noticed that with some of the with Space Age as well. You go from everything being fine on some certain planets. You go from everything is fine to everything is exploding very quickly. And I think that's just how Factorio is. You need to plan ahead with the biters, or you're going to get absolutely ganked by them. And this is probably going to be the same. And we haven't been planning because we don't know what to plan for. So we're probably going to get absolutely ganked. But that's okay. That's what the game's about, right? Okay, I have dramatically increased the output of copper, so that should be significantly improved.
Is cooling an issue?
No, the belt seems to be long enough that it's cooling as it bimbles along it. It doesn't seem to be able to get to the end before it's cooled.
Right.
He says following
Cool.
some to check it. Yeah, along the port side of the belt, which I think is going to be the worst. It's all cooling by about this point down here. He says gesturing by about there, so it's fine. It seems to be fine. I built big enough for that happily. There we go. Now we've got enough copper to keep the nickel and iron production producing, so that's okay. It is now too slow, and we need more machines in there, which we'll hopefully get fairly soon. But things are probably going to be all right.
Is this currently the only place we're using the gunpowder?
I believe so because I didn't split it off anywhere.
Alright. I'll put in a priority to use them from other boxes first.
Right, so the tank
You could
still
just
needs
put a single chest next to the end machine
red
if you want.
circuits.
Sorry?
Directly load the machine.
Very orange.
There, basically.
Yeah, but in case we'll be using it from for other things as well. Yeah.
Okay, I reckon I'm now reasonably happy with the way the ammunition production is going. Tristan, how are you getting on with red circuits? Do you want help?
I've just started looking at them.
Okay.
So I'm looking into plastic specifically. If you want to start on red circuits, then feel free.
Okay,
Or
so
green circuits, because I haven't looked at that at all.
okay, no problem. So yeah, you work on the plastic then, and I'll try and get that up and running. Are you a belt of miscellanea? Yes, you are. Yep, all going into here. Right. I don't know if we're actually getting anything particularly useful from just picking up the bits and pieces that end up around these research tower, these data collectors, but never mind. We'll keep the area tidy anyway. Okay, so let's have a think about circuits. Not trains, circuits. Go away.
Mark.
That one.
Yes.
Circuits.
Hydrogen. I think I've forgotten. Was it hydrogen sulfide? How much do you have spare of that I can nick?
Two.
We're currently draining the tank, so I'm thinking that it's all running with...
Oh, that's just pumped out to the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
There is a
Yeah.
bigger patch over here.
Yeah, never mind then. I will go and tap that.
Yeah, feel free to tap another one. And
Yeah, I thought it was something you were actively making
Nope.
and stuff.
if you can,
can-
try to pipe them together. So
Yeah.
Yes.
the
Okay,
both-
I will nick from Mark, but I will pipe the other one in first.
No, nick
Yes.
from me and I'll connect the other one because I'm currently
Okay.
free to do that.
Okay, so we do have a Castra recipe for making the advanced circuits, but that requires battlefield data packets, and those are the ones that expire very, very quickly. So and I don't think it's really that useful because it still uses two plastic bars and 2 green circuits, and we need so all we're saving is 2 pieces of copper, 2 pieces of copper for making the electrical cable, and we have a decent supply of copper. So I don't think that's worth it for the extra hassle of trying to make it from the Castra method. So I think we're just going to go straight in with the standard recipe for the red circuits, and make them like this. So when Tristan's got the plastic, we can then combine them with the electric cables and any electronic circuits. Now the next question is there a better way to make electronic circuits? And there is another one down here that is from battlefield data packets. This one requires a load of electrical cable and the data packet. So essentially and that produces 4. So you're saving on the iron. So you're saving 3 pieces of iron in exchange for the complications of using a battlefield data packet. So at the moment, because those things we don't seem to have a good sensible way of producing these, apart from seeing them coming out of these things and then trying to catch them as they go past. I don't think that's going to be a particularly productive way of doing this. So I think what we'll do instead is just straight up make the red and green circuits in the traditional way. I've just seen Astra's comment about it being excellent that we made the ludicrous, the silly sound. So yes, I am also a fan of it having been. Having shocked me and like that, it was exactly what I was going for with it. And also because it's a good way to get any Factorio player's attention is to make the bleep bloop, everything is being destroyed sound. So it seemed fair and reasonable. Right, then over here we need to move that. So that needs to go to there. You know what? Let's just copy the standard blueprint that we've used on various other planets like Maluna for making circuits. Possibly on a slightly smaller scale. I don't know yet. Oh, this is doing it through the aluminium method, but that's fine because we can just pipe copper up here and reprogram these machines. Do you think putting in this much red circuit production is a bit over the top? I think it is, but on the flip side, I don't think there's any harm in that. Actually, let's halve it because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 modules of that, and we've got 4 of this. So if we take 4 of these and 2 of these, then that should be roughly balanced for speed. So I'm going to take that and I'm going to turn it temporarily into a blueprint. So that I can then go, except actually I don't want this bit across the top. I'm also going to, oops, I did, but I do want that. Don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. I'll leave these in for expansion purposes. And I would also like to upgrade... yeah, actually, like that. Oh no, I want to downgrade the. I'll downgrade the green belts once we've built it. That should be fine. So just have everything as, yeah, that'll do. So we'll create that blueprint. Then we'll go back to this planet, and then tucked in nicely over here. Actually, let's flip it horizontally because we're going to need the red circuits over on that side. I can put this in. Put the machines in line with these machines, like that. Put this in here and then do a bit of tidying up because we don't need that. We don't need... oh yeah, I want to downgrade all of the green belts in here. There's the belt downgrader. I want to downgrade that. Okay, that's done it. Nice. So that can all be built. Lovely. We don't have power being brought in, so I guess I'm going to need a pylon in about here. And then this is going to be This is plastic. This is copper in here, and no, it isn't. This one's copper in. This one's plastic in. So bring the copper over. Oh yes, that's why I put that in there. So I can now put in a splitter there to take the copper out in both directions from here, and then run this under here, like that. This gets it right some of the time, but also it gets it wrong some of the time. So the copper input is this one. That's the red circuit output. Additionally, I think we're going to need copper. Need copper in over here somewhere. Yeah, let's reprogram these guys. So you're actually not going to be doing aluminium cable. You're going to be doing the normal copper cable recipe. That's that one. So you and you. Then, okay, then we continue this belt. So I need a splitter there. Continue this one across like this. Remove another piece of that to here. Split that, and then make this belt run like that, and go up there. And get rid of that bit. There we go, and we can get rid of this as well. This is going to be the iron input, so we can remove all of that. Copper comes through here. I'm going to need this recipe on all of these machines. There we go, easy. And we'll probably end up splitting this output belt here because I don't think we're going to need as many circuits as we're trying to build here. But there's no harm in having a little bit of excess at the start. Then bring over the iron like this, and I'll need to put in an underground like that. I think we want to split the iron, just in case we want it for something else further down the bus. And iron can go in there. That'll get us green circuits, which will get us red circuits once Tristan's made the plastic. Lovely. So I'm going to assume the plastic is going to come from down here, like that. And right, there we go. Okay, Tristan.
Yep.
When you have plastic, please put it there.
Okay.
Thank
I will
you.
look and see where that is shortly.
Cool. I can also actually plumb the red circuit input. That's obviously this belt. That can come to there, like that. No. Remove that bit. There we go. So when we get plastic, we'll get red belts coming up here. Yeah, that should all work quite nicely. And we've also got, there's also a convenient red chest in here to claim some of the red belts, red circuits as they go past, which is nice, I suppose. You'd not be even nicer if it could claim some of the green circuits as well, and make sure we always have some of those. So let's do that, and then set a logistics network connection, and only run when green circuits in the logistics network is less than 20. Right, so we'll get green and red circuits going into this box, and we'll be able to use them for whatever. We're also probably going to want to take a feed of these red circuits and maybe even these green circuits, or maybe put in another green circuit production machine in order to make some blue circuits, in order to make rockets, in order to get the science packs off this planet when we finally manage to make them. Exactly, Board Easy. Yes, the bots should do what I mean, not what I say. That is how we like it, and how we would like things to be. Okay, so now we could do with more. We could do with a bit more iron coming out, but in order to get more iron coming out, we need to use up some of the nickel. That's slightly unfortunate, and this is where it would have been nice to be making the nickel into the yellow ammunition as well, and would have been maybe I'd have tweaked some of the numbers around here, and we'd ideally be using both of them in here. But unfortunately, because of the lignumus problem, it's difficult to make yellow ammo the traditional way because you need wood, and there is no wood on this planet, and no easy way to. Well, I don't know. Maybe we could bring in some of the systems that we're using up in space. We could have some sort of greenhouse system. We probably could grow some wood on this planet. In fact, I wonder if we could probably put down an agricultural tower and make wood with that. We may end up having to do that to provide a nickel sink in order to allow us to use all of the iron for other things like making engines and making circuits. We'll wait and see. We'll find out if it's a problem later. But at the moment, yes, we aren't really using the nickel up. Sorry, we aren't Oh no, that would make it worse because we're already using the nickel up for making all of the ammunition, so that wouldn't help at all. We're already doing the let's use up as much nickel as possible, and it's not very much of it. So yeah.
May I suggest to put some uranium ammo into a provider chest and then like place little gun outposts all over the base with like 4 turrets connected to one chest, requester chest or something like that.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
that we have a bit base defense when shit hits the fan.
I was thinking of using laser maybe instead.
Okay.
Do we
Well,
have
this will
the
at least
power
mean
for that?
there's some for us to claim whenever we want it for any reason. The nice thing about uranium ammo is it does really, really high DPS and just it lots of damage with every shot. Lasers are sometimes a little bit slower.
Yeah, and with the resistances on the data collector, I'm assuming that physical is the best to use here.
Yes. Yeah, that's really high resistance against lasers and explosives, which is why hitting it with the blue rocket didn't do anything.
I assume that's just so that you don't accidentally destroy them.
Probably.
Let's wait until chaos unfolds.
Yeah, we can be reactive. That seems fine. Ground looks fertile.
Factorio says we don't have to worry about resistances.
Oh. Where does it say that?
We've made our first tank. So we've clearly... Tristan's made plastic. That's how we've made our first tank. Excellent. Right, the system is systeming.
Where do you see which enemies or what resistances they will
Depends
have?
if you want to see spoilers.
I think I don't want to see spoilers, which is why I haven't
not.
been looking.
I don't either, yeah. Only if it's...
I mean, it's in Factoriopedia, but everything is in there. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but okay, there is no clear link from Castra to there, right?
there is if you look in the appropriate place.
Okay.
I'm being cagey because I suspect Laurence doesn't want to know.
Yeah, I think it's probably
No.
best not to.
That's, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want to know either. So
We do seem to have a decent amount of nuclear fuel now, which is rather nice. And the water supply is holding up as well, even though we haven't switched over to condensing turbines, so that's really good. How are we making water, incidentally? Oh, okay, this looks familiar. Is this? Oh no, actually no, it doesn't. It looks familiar, but it's not actually familiar. This is a different recipe to the one that was
It's
being
a new
used on
recipe.
Corundum. Okay, this is a specific Castra way of doing it. Fine. I guess this is what happens when you play lots and lots of separate mods that just happen to all work together. Oh, that's where carbon comes from. There was something I was looking at that
Could
needed
you,
carbon.
whoever connected Tristan, right? Could you connect on the bottom so we can expand to the top with the water?
Yeah, I was sort of assuming we were expanding. I'm not sure why I assumed we were expanding downwards, because that's how I was building.
Okay, yeah. Towards the tanks, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention to the tanks.
There was something that had a... What was it that had a carbon-based recipe? I could just look at carbon, I suppose.
Plastic? 'Cause
Maybe.
that's what I'm using the carbon for.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it was plastic I was thinking of then. So I noted that there was something. So there was something I wanted to do that would have quite liked to do, but to use carbon, and I didn't realise we had some. So yeah, nice. So what's this one? This is making plastic from hydrogen sulfide. Okay, cool. So we're getting the petroleum gas by cracking the light oil that comes out of the lakes. That's getting us and then we're using carbon and hydrogen sulfide instead of coal in order to make the plastic. Cool.
I mean, in theory, you've got some hydrogen sulfide in your inventory now, because you picked up some pipes that were holding it. So try not to
Cough,
breathe it too much.
and other similar things.
for those of us not chemists, what is that used for?
What, hydrogen sulfide?
Mm-hmm.
Making plastic, apparently, and also making sulfur. Sorry,
It's
sulfuric
one of those
acid.
things that sounds like it's an unpleasant thing, and I don't really want to know about it.
Mm.
I don't want to have anything to do with it, at least.
Maybe our tame chemist will let us know more about it. I don't know. I say tame-ish. Okay, we have made a quantity of tanks. So now, I guess the next step is to try and put in systems that will grab data packets as they come out along these disposal belts and make the science packs out of them, because we now have everything for the battlefield science pack, don't we? Because we need tanks, we need uranium rounds, and we need battlefield data packets. We now have all of those. Now this is going to go against everything I stand for, but I'm going to suggest that maybe we should bring out the tanks and the uranium round magazines with bots, because otherwise we're going to have massive long belts going out in all kinds of silly directions filled up with them, and then it'd be a simple case of putting in an assembly machine here that grabs like that grabs what on earth is that machine? A forge. Okay. Oh, we have to make the science packs in the forge, do we? I didn't check that.
Oh, you can make them elsewhere. Okay, oh no, that's military packs. Oh,
no, it's made in a forge. You're quite right.
I can't find them in the recipes. Oh, we've not unlocked them yet. No, not unlocked them. Oh, because we need to make a forge. Right.
To make a forge, which is steel, red circuits, engine units, gunpowder, and nickel plate. Do we have steel? I suppose we have iron, so we have to cook it into steel.
Was I mistaken in that we were getting holmium plates out of these things before, and we're not now?
Out of what?
The data collector thingamajigals.
I don't think we've ever got holmium out of them.
I'm not aware of us having
not holmium. Sorry, nickel.
Oh yeah,
nickel plate.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of nickel.
Plates.
Yes.
Huh. Okay.
There's 8 of them in the logistics system, although that could be from ripping up belts and things.
There was very few of them, which is why I was very confused if that's a regular thing or not, because I'm setting up a sorting system here, and it's never passed by since.
I'm mousing over them. They don't say that they do. They currently don't output them, but it might be dependent on the amount of evolution.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some go down one. I've definitely seen nickel come out of one of these things.
But it might have tapered off. It might be you get it at the start and then you stop getting it.
Absolutely, it could be. Yeah.
Melting.
Okay, yeah. This is quite interesting because it is clearly just using the standard mechanics for spawning in enemies, but spawning in non-enemy items instead, which is very strange, but also cool.
Neat.
Yeah, exactly. I really like when a mechanic is used in a weird way for something you wouldn't expect that mechanic to be used for, like this, or like some of the other things we've seen with spoilage. It's very nice. Okay, so I think the next thing we need to concentrate on is trying to make some forges.
And then looking at the stat block for them and looking at how they're weird.
Yeah, probably.
What are they made of? Forges?
Let me find that again.
Steel, red circuits, engine units, gunpowder, and nickel. 100 gunpowder each.
So it's all relatively straightforward, given the bus we've got growing up in the top right, except for the gunpowder that will need to be brought up there, and we don't actually have steel yet, so we'll need to start making that. So we need to start cooking recooking some of the iron.
Most of it's there. It's just the red. Is it just the red circuits that aren't there?
Red circuits, and I suppose technically steel, but that yeah, maybe that'd be better. Let me.
But the red circuits need cooking from the iron, so. Oh,
yes.
Then they need cooling.
No, steel needs. Yeah, but yes.
Yeah, steel needs cooking from the iron.
Yeah, I mean you can just continue on the little mini bus there. That's fine.
Yeah, that's true. That has the engine units. It has the gunpowder. And it doesn't have the nickel either, so we need to bring down the nickel.
Oh right.
Nickel and red.
Yeah, I mean,
so it's nickel and red circuits down, or gunpowder up.
I think gunpowder over there is better.
And you can take it off there and just charge straight through the middle of all the solar panels and accumulators.
I mean, but now we've added the little adding here, so I would rather you guys. So we can move this. We can move that up there instead. Yeah.
Okay,
so yeah,
I'm whenever you ask for it to be spaghettied in, it's happening.
Yay! The fun part of the spaghetti. Oh, actually, no. There is a row available just above the millerite where we can run another belt through there. So that's quite nice. And we are not doing proper bus management here at all. But oh well.
Well, it's not. It's First Planet.
Fair.
Well, I mean, I didn't exactly, decide this wasn't gonna be a spaghetti planet or
Here's the
a
belt for
bus
Tristan.
planet.
Okay, thank you.
It just
Yeah,
that's the
I
thing.
I
We just
accept that.
didn't really know what to expect when we arrived.
Yes.
You didn't give other instructions, so I assume you wanted spaghetti.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If there's an opportunity to blame somebody else for it going a bit spaghetti, then I will happily take it. Also, I built this green circuit production a bit too low. That's bad. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Iron is presumably this one because it's stopped. Yes, it is. Yeah, we've overloaded on nickel again, so the iron has stopped.
And we're producing iron. We're not. The nickel is the byproduct at the moment.
What? Oh, right. Yes.
The
Yeah.
way we're making it.
The nickel is the thing that we have too much of, or have less need for, certainly.
This is the one that produces 2 iron, 1 nickel. The other one produces more nickel. I think it's 4 nickel and
Oh, I
half
see.
an iron ore.
I see. So
Half
we're
an
presumably
iron ore.
expected to need a lot more nickel on this planet. We just don't yet because we haven't. Maybe because we haven't got the science up and running properly,
Yeah.
or maybe just because we're being unambitious. I don't know. Right. So let's try and get this through here somehow. Let's do that. Is this the bottom of the? Yes, this is the bottom of the bus. Because then I can do that and make that one go under there. So that's going to be, well, it would be steel if I actually put in the inserters for it. There was a part of me that was briefly tempted just to use diagonal inserters all the way up here just for the hell of it, but I don't know. I resisted, or was resisted the temptation, which is probably a shame.
Sophia, how do you feel about Laurence's suggestion of using bots to ship the science over? The non-science to the
The
science.
science ingredients.
Yes, that was my plan as well. So basically pulling them, like if you take a look at the map here, for instance, we can do it at one point here for all of the ones that are connected to this one.
Yes.
And
Yep.
we pull them out here, so we only have to do it
3
one
or
of the
4
stops here,
times.
for instance. And then we can just put it onto the belt, the actual science packs, because they don't decay. And they will
Yep.
be brought back to the center.
I agree.
Just check. Have you checked that the science packs don't decay?
I think I did before, but I might have been mistaken, so please double check my work.
I do not see a spoil time on them. They have basic gun turrets.
Uh-oh. Does that mean... Do you think that'll mean they'll start spawning basic gun turrets next to their research tower, data collector things? That would be terrifying, but also kind of cool.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
It's a lot weird.
All right. If anybody doesn't have a specific task, please route more data towers into the main belt that is going into the over here somewhere.
I'm routing in the other science stuff.
So what else is it? So that's the steel and the engine units. I also need red circuits, gunpowder, and nickel. Gunpowder definitely needs to have its own belt because that's the one that's used in massive quantities.
Is this a new one that just spawned?
I don't know. You'd think it would have been linked up if it wasn't, wouldn't you? Is this turning into Mike getting paranoid about rocks moving on Igris again?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You haven't put the walls in, have you?
No. The walls.
Because that's the one I set up. I don't think there were walls there.
Huh. Okay. That's paranoia-inducing.
I will kill all the walls and we'll see what happens.
The walls are
At
evil
least
and must
the
be punished.
lightning gun goes for the walls by preference. Well, the walls and the enemy structures, rather than our structures.
That's nice.
Because Spear's shooting stuff, so I expect him to do collateral damage. And he's not.
Just based on what Sophia is like.
Yeah.
Fair.
And the collateral damage is going on their buildings, so it doesn't matter. And they heal up fast.
Nickel and red circuits.
Why are we choosing to use
I grabbed something.
quality module 4 here?
Because I picked something that I'm pretty certain is not going to end up on that belt.
How about this? How about this?
I couldn't see what category. Oh, those are in. Oh, they're at the top of that section. Okay, I'd forgotten where those were, basically.
Mark, are you paranoid?
A bit, yes.
No, we need to let chaos ensue. We need to find out.
Find out what Castra is all about.
Yeah, and then we can start defending.
Panicking.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll save my blueprint here and...
Yeah.
Not you. You. That and connect and enable. If you were a forge,
I mean, especially next to the nuclear reactor, you know, it's...
Forge is less
What would be the most preferable outcome is if someone dies.
Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm prepared to take.
Where did Mike look out?
Not. Did he get to? No, he's still on the ship, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. That's a shame.
Is he going to complain about missing another planet?
Probably. Right, how are we doing over here? There's a shortage of nickel because it's coming through hot. Oh well, it'll cool. Oh no, sorry, shortage of steel because it's coming in hot, and a shortage of nickel because we just straight up don't have any. No, wait, what? Oh, there's a belt missing down here. There we go. That's why we don't have any. Oh, sacrifice I'm willing to make. You're right, Peter. Yes, I misquoted. I'll have a much better idea of much better grasp of my Shrek quotes this time next year because we'll have just done the Shrek the musical. That is that is not the next show we're doing, but the one after next. So then it'll probably be the next one I actually do. Yes, we are.
Oh, dude, I love that show. I love that musical.
We're all really looking forward to it because we're all massive Shrek fans.
I think I watched it like 4 times.
Cool. I think I've seen it certainly seen it once because we knew somebody from our group was playing the young Fiona or one for a different group. But I haven't seen. But I think that's the only time I've seen it. I have seen the Shrek film about 1 billion times. Well, a significant number of times. So I know that quite well.
The Corundum road is still needed on the line.
If we want to have advanced chemical plants, yes.
Yeah, not currently. If someone's after a job, then there's something to do on Corundum.
Yeah, can do.
We're not getting copper ore fast enough, which means understanding what on earth Laurence was doing over here. It might be.
Oh, we're not getting it. We're not getting it at all because we've got too much iron ore. And iron ore is made from the byproduct of copper ore, of making copper ore. So for a short-term fix, you could put in a tank to hold more of the green goop, and that would, until that tank fills up, you'd get more iron or copper ore coming through. As a more long-term fix, I don't know. Need to
Do
find a
that
way.
as a quick fix and think about it a bit.
Think about other ways to use up the iron sulfate solution and maybe turn it into something else.
It might be if it's because of this reason, then turn iron plates into the iron sulfate solution, because you can dissolve that in sulfuric acid or something.
Yeah, we don't want the iron sulfate solution. That's the problem.
Oh right, is that? But that's sort of the recipes that are around there. It might be a start doing those.
There might be something.
So
There might be something else useful we can do with the iron sulfate. The problem is there's too much iron sulfate solution, But there may be something we can do with that. Alternatively, if there's something else that can be done with iron plates or iron ore, then that would also be a valid way to dispose of it.
Yeah, that would use up the iron plates, and I don't know whether it's net positive or net negative. If it's
Another
net
possibility.
negative, then you just use recyclers.
Yeah. Another possibility would be to start making the iron in a less productivity enhanced way, like just putting it straight into furnaces rather than going through the whole foundry system.
Mm.
But yeah, or alternatively, as you say, it can just all be chucked into a recycler and forgotten about.
I have a question. Why can't I filter out the battlefield thing here?
Can you not?
No, the one that decays.
Oh, the battlefield. Oh, that one.
How the hell did you manage that?
I went in there and I selected it.
Dude, I searched for battle.
I searched for data, and it came up because data is all under my left hand.
Did you forget to look in the other tabs, perhaps?
No, I don't have it. I don't have it in my tabs at all. I can't find it when I'm
Oh,
searching.
probably because we can't make it.
Oh, so if you're not in map view, you can't see it.
That's annoying.
That is annoying.
No, as in we haven't. We will be able to later with attack, and so it's a thing that gets unlocked, and you can only do it if you have
show everything.
Let me select future tax thing enabled.
Ooh, some data packs. Look, science packs. Yeah, science packs.
Yay.
Woo! It's happening. It's happening.
Sophia, have you had a look at
hours.
the forge and what it does?
Tell me.
Improves ammunition and weapons production. Productivity 20 and plus 10 policy and plus 25% productivity on. Are we going to want to downbin the science packs from this, do you think?
That was the question I was leaning towards.
Probably. But we can sort that in a central location. That's fine.
That's true, yes. However, we are going to be making. We could potentially use it to make quality ammunition, and to make ammunition with more productivity behind it. So that could potentially be useful.
Can it make itself as well? Because that's the traditional thing. First thing to check. Yes, it can. So need to replace the machine that's making it.
Okay, I'll do that. It's a little bit bigger.
Yeah, I generally try to only make one of.
Yeah, it's okay, I think. Oh, I didn't put a limiter on that. I mean, I don't think we really need to min-max the production to quite that level. So there are some planets where making, what's this thing called? Forge. There are some planets where making the first one is difficult, like when you're making a, like the lumber mills on Lignumis. There are some places where it's actually it's not that difficult. It's quite trivial, like here, making the forges. I'm not too bothered about that. I could put a load of productivity modules in here if that would make you feel better, though. But I don't think it's worth it. Although that said, we are struggling to produce enough steel because we're struggling to produce enough iron, because we have too much nickel still. But that's going to, as we start to make more ammunition, that will hopefully sort of sort itself out a bit. Yeah, maybe once we hit a steady state where we're just making the science packs, maybe we'll be producing enough. We'll be using up enough steel to make the tanks. We'll be using up enough nickel to make the tanks and to make the ammunition. That there'll be enough iron to go through and make the steel in order to make more forges as well. And we'll probably find we have too much of the other one at that point, which is why there's all those recipes that produce tiny amounts of iron instead of half as much iron. We shall see, I guess. Exactly, Boardies. Yes, when you've got plenty of all the supplies, efficiency isn't as big a deal. It's still nice to have, but it's nothing like as important. Now we don't actually have plentiful supply at the moment because we are very short of steel. But in theory, we potentially could, and maybe we will eventually. No, we haven't cast it yet. We haven't cast Shrek yet. As for what role to play, I don't know. I normally, because I tend to be rather busy and with doing things like making videos and other YouTube related stuff, I don't have an enormous amount of free time. So I've quite enjoyed just being in the chorus for the last few shows because there's a lot less to. I don't have lines to learn that way. That said, one of our friends wants to play Shrek and he's trying to push for me to play Donkey because he thinks we make a good double act. So who knows? We shall wait and see. Okay, what are we short of at the moment? We're short of a down binner, we're short of lots of lights, and we're short of a couple of chemical plants. Well, let's pull the lights in.
I'm already doing that.
Oh,
It's just the ship's
okay.
not there.
Yeah, ships run.
It keeps escaping. How dare it? Okay, so we are producing Castrian science packs. So I guess the next thing to think about is rockets. And well, we've got the low density structures coming out of the picking stuff up off the ground animatron. I don't know how many of those we've actually got because they don't seem to be in any of these yellow chests. But I'm sure we picked up a few of them.
Here.
Oh, they're down here. Oh, I see. Coming in down here. Fine. So we've got 760 of them roughly. Okay.
I think that the amount coming out from here should be enough for rockets.
Yeah, so we've got that. The rocket fuel is going to be trivial because we've got light oil lakes. So it's just going to be blue circuits that are left to do. And we've got the red circuits and green circuits being made over here. So again, it comes down to we're going to struggle because of the lack of iron to make the green and red circuits. So maybe this is where we need to look into those battlefield data recipes for making the circuits because they were there as an option. Yes.
Why are you making circuits in assembly machines?
Habit and forgetfulness. That's a good point. I should fix that, shouldn't I? All right, I'll get that sorted. And in fact, I might just rebuild this whole thing and have it doing and move and do all three sciences. From
Basically build
in
master
the
design on Corundum.
Oh, is he done it already? Okay, I copied from somewhere else. So, yes, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
That takes an input of cables rather than.
That's okay. I can put in another row of machines to make the. Yeah, because the cables go into both of them. Yeah, all right. Let's copy paste this. That'll be much easier than rebuilding it again. Although actually, there's no good way of this. Doesn't export red circuits, which is a problem.
It does by bots at the top.
Yeah. But not enough. Actually, that's fixable. I could run another belt up the middle of here between the red and blue circuit machines with some additional red inserters to probably.
Do you not just have the top two machines just top two blue circuit machines just don't exist?
That is also a possibility, but no, I think I'll balance it the other way.
So the forge over here is a rare one. The only thing it affects is the crafting speed and the health, right?
Yeah.
That's sounds possible. Right, get rid of all of that. Boink. Maybe keep that. And actually, no, never mind. Paste this in here. I'm going to flip that horizontally, I think. Yeah, that can go there. No, wait, I need another row. So it would go there. But actually I want it to go an extra row of machines further across. So let's put it there.
Upgraded physical projectile damage.
We know there's room for that. Uh-oh. Let's put that there. And then 3 machines over here. 3 is probably excessive, but no harm in being a little bit excessive to make the copper cables. And then I'll come through here and tidy these up as well. And these. And then we can... Actually, no, that one's in about the right place. That's going to want a belt that goes up here, like that. That's in exactly the right place. What are the odds? Never tell me the odds. Right, so that's my copper cables coming in. Then here, this therefore must be iron. Any old iron? Any iron? This must be the iron. Yeah, there it is. So I could bring this across here, actually. But no, let's... I don't need this copper feed. So we'll get rid of that and that. And in fact, we'll have that go underground like that. And I can put this in here. And then here is my iron feed for that bit. And then the plastic feed comes across here. Don't need this bit. Plastic feed. In fact, we'll have this go underground as well, because why not? Then we'll bring out the plastic here. Plastic comes up like that. And that's all of... Oh no, sulfuric acid is the other input that we need. And then here...
Laurence, this process on Corundrum really needs one of your graphs to explain all the possibilities.
Okay, maybe I should do that. Is that the green goop production?
Yeah,
Or
the green
goops?
sulfuric iron solutions things.
Yeah, it was...
There are so many different recipes.
The problem is I don't think I can
inputting-
make that into a graph. I could probably make the process that we're using here into one, but when it branches off in all kinds of random directions, that might be tricky. Oh, hey, the Castrans have discovered lignumus.
No,
Maybe
I
they'll come
hope they
and join
don't
us
invade there.
Yeah.
There's some friendly natives there to attack them.
Yeah, they can go and play together. Play nicely together.
The
Maybe.
Castrans feel like a noisy bunch, so that'll anger them.
Right, we need EM plants on this planet. Otherwise that isn't going to get built. So let's have some of those.
Do we have more rare forgers or only like regular ones? Because I just copied whatever we had.
Oh yeah, we've got
We have-
12
we
normal,
have
one
12 normal and 1 unusual.
Okay.
Have I disconnected this from the robo portal? Yes, I have.
Do we have enough tanks?
No, we were struggling on
Tanks. Iron
engines, which
engines.
I've been upgrading.
Okay.
Okay.
I've tripled it, and once modules arrive, it'll be boosted some more amount. But we're out of iron plates even.
Right. So
So
the
that's
next thing to
Moving
do
back to now.
is to get the red circuits out of here, because we're going to need red circuits. So do all this, all the way up here like this. Then I can run another belt down here
I'm quite disappointed we haven't been attacked yet.
like that. That's going to be my red circuits.
Famous last
So we'll
words.
need a splitter like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know what
And
you mean.
speaking of which, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break here. Let's hope something happens.
That would be an amusing irony if we got attacked when the planet lead had wandered off, so we don't know whether we should actually go in and try and defend the place or not.
I've been told to, so no. just
Exactly.
ignore it.
We just won't know.
I mean, fight until your last breath is my last command before I leave. Part.
Oh, good.
We should just all build a planet hopper and disappear.
just
Police away.
leave him to it. Oh, this is all green. This doesn't need... I don't think this needs to be green. There we go. Turn that back into blues, because then it'll actually get built, which will be nice. If we could get some iron, that would also be nice, but probably unlikely. Oh, we've run out of another input. What else do you need? We've run out of... No, that one hasn't run out. This one has run out of copper. What? Oh, right. We've jammed up on sand. We've now made enough sand that the copper production has failed. I shall put it into a box because I don't know what else to do with it at the moment. At least that'll... There we go. That's a temporary fix to a long-term problem.
If you make it a purple chest, it's a longer-term fix.
Yes, but then it'll create a lot of mess around all the rest of the chests in the yellow chests in the factory, which I don't really want to do.
Dump it on the copper belt, and then when it comes to the passes by the main place, we can extract it there.
What? No.
Why not?
That's a horrible idea. I thought you'd gone away. Go away until you have better ideas.
I'm in the kitchen.
Right, so that's going to make... Anyway, is going to be making blue circuits eventually. Problem is, because of the way... We've got this thing down here that is just gathering all of the nonsense that's coming in along the belt, and then sort of we've got the low density structures over here, and we've got the blue circuits over here. And I could run a belt all the way around the bottom of the lake, I suppose, and then we'll have them in more or less the same place. And we could make rocket fuel down here as well. We're also going to need to think about
the disposal belt that goes there.
Sorry,
you could want a disposal belt. The belt takes up the data.
That is true.
That'll surely be fine, right?
Yeah, surely. Alright, there we go. Copper is now flowing in again. That's good. That's what we like to see. Have we overfilled this side of the belt yet? We kind of have. It's borderline. No, it is just about... No, it's just about okay. In fact, it is okay. But only just. This is a very, very full looking belt. But on one side because of the way I poorly designed it. But it's fine, right? They'll be alright. Yeah, so blue... Oh, actually, I need to feed in some sulfuric acid, which is being made down here and not fed up there at all. So that's these pipes. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the sulfuric acid and the blue circuits around the bottom of the lake. That feels like the least awful way to do it. It's not great, it's not my favourite, but it will work.
We have condenser turbines now on Castra.
Ooh, nice.
Mark, if you want to save some water.
There we go. Put them there. Board Easy says we should just pile all the sand into a sandcastle and have some fun playing with it. And I don't hate this idea. Oh, it's so nice actually being able to see where your where the coverage area from your roboports is before you while they're still ghosts. I really like that. I appreciate that mod. You know, and in the interest of redundancy, let's run a electric cable all the way down here as well. Okay, so that's robo coverage now. So we should get this pipe built. We should now be yes, we are now able to make blue circuits. Hurrah! And I suppose that means I also then need to run a... Oh, it's too long. Actually, better idea.
Tristan, I have a solution for the conundrum problem.
Conundrum.
It's not nice, but it works.
I think we all thought that at the same time. Conundrum.
Yeah, I made a video with that as its title, so yeah.
Yep.
Yep, I can. How far is that?
Okay,
so that's actively. If we're not actively producing it or it's backed up, then yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it feels a bit wasteful, but I can understand it.
Yeah, I checked with the factory planner all the reference, all the production lines and everything, and there isn't a good other way to to balance that, I think.
It does occur to me that you're going to if we in the future get to a point where we're using up both of the metals, you will still be junking iron ore that we might actually want.
No, if we're producing copper at full speed, then it's not junking any.
Oh, I see. Because there's room along on the belt for 60 whatever. I see. Okay, fair enough.
It's only if they stop being able to run.
Yeah. Okay. No, that
So
makes sense.
we have to adjust the numbers if we extend the row of machines.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Although if we don't adjust the numbers, it will just be more burst.
True. Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, next thing to do is going to be to make the rocket fuel, and I can just copy this from Igris, can't I? Because that's the other one with a light oil ocean. It's a very, very different colour of light oil, but still, it is still just light oil. So we can make rocket fuel using this method, which is nice and easy. We seem to be using wooden belts in here, which is very strange, but never mind. We'll not do that this time, but we'll certainly copy this over.
I think we are, regarding water, we are fine for now. We are actually backing up, more or less, on water.
Cool.
Good. Is it because of the condenser turbines or in general?
No, in general. So,
But we don't have to make the water, right?
we have to make the water because we need a sink for the water, otherwise we'll back up on sulfur. So we're not producing enough sulfur.
Right.
And plastic and light oil.
And cracking uses water.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's set the bottom
That's
row
the other way
first
around.
because this is a number that can be covered by these two substations. Never mind. Right, okay, I've made rocket fuel because I thought I might as well.
Mark,
Mm-hmm.
when you were considering placing these pump jacks, did you consider using the magic ones?
I
And
did
whether-
not.
And whether or not it's worth it?
Nope.
We don't have an enormous amount of water on this planet, so...
But the water is made from the hydrogen sulfide.
Okay.
But did they increase productivity or what did they do?
They might have just been faster, I can't remember.
Let's have a look.
Where are they?
They are on Igris.
No, in the menu.
Oh.
Oh, they look so differently, yeah.
Yeah,
forgot
there's
about them.
280% productivity bonus. So I'd say they're kind of worth using if you're remotely worried about the amount of...
No, this is a fluid pump jack thing, so that's a nonsense looking there.
Oh.
They're plus 100% base productivity, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we even have them on the line? Probably, right?
I thought we did, but I'm not certain. But then they also have the resource drain with quality.
We have them available.
So now we're going to need rocket silos. So have we done any thinking about rocket silos for this planet? Are we just using the normal rocket silo? And if so, we're going to need to make concrete and electric engine units and a lot more steel and a lot more processing units, actually, for that matter.
I have not considered that at all, but
Okay, cool.
It even if it's a slow process, that's enough. Doesn't have to be very.
I want to have another look at the alternative recipes for making the green and red circuits that use battlefield data, because we have such a shortage of iron that it might almost be worth considering using one of those that doesn't use battlefield data, so that doesn't use iron. But I can't find it. Battlefield data. There we go. So this can be used in that one. So yes, we could make all of our green circuits from electrical cable and battlefield data if we can pull in enough battlefield data quickly enough that it hasn't all decayed and degraded. I don't know what the best way to do that's going to be, though. Honestly, we might we might be better off just expanding the production of nickel and iron and then recycling some of the nickel. I don't like that as an option. we could recycle some of the nickel just to get the iron flowing again. I don't know. It's probably a question for Sophia.
Yeah. Sorry. Please tell me what. Mm-hmm.
We have a horrendous shortage of iron at the moment. Iron is produced as a byproduct of producing nickel, or possibly vice versa, and therefore, because we're not using the nickel up very much at the moment, we aren't able to make very much iron. Yes, that's the area. There are a couple of possibilities. One is to recycle enormous quantities of nickel into nothing to destroy it. Another one is to produce. Another one is to perhaps consider producing the green circuits through the battlefield data recipe, but that would require us to get battlefield data into somewhere that's making the green circuits. That would save us quite a lot of iron, but it wouldn't. Another possibility actually is to look at nickel and see if there are any other sinks that we haven't played with yet. I'll do that. Is there another any?
It's
any
like
other
a horrible suggestion. We could, if we have enough, we could recycle the yellow ammo, which will probably give us iron.
Yeah, that feels like cheating.
Yeah.
Sorry, repeat that, Tristan.
If you recycle
Cheating?
if you recycle yellow ammo, you'll probably get iron, despite the fact that we're making it with nickel.
Yeah, that's.
You'll also get wooden ammo.
That's true.
Any wood.
We could recycle into wood, which we could use for making a campfire and singing songs.
This is not a serious suggestion.
Combat roboports. Those are interesting.
Roboports with a gun turret on top?
And the Castra port can be used to deploy combat robots. So, so we can start making, like capsules, right? And those eat up some nickel.
Okay.
But they also eat up iron. So yeah.
Another possibility is if we can do a research. Sorry, I've lost it because I closed things. So I was looking at what you were saying. Is we could then start doing the advanced nickel processing, which takes in carbon and millerite and produces some nickel and some molten iron. Oh no, never mind. That doesn't produce very much molten iron. It produces 80 molten iron to 36 nickel plate, and then molten iron doesn't go far enough. Never mind. That would make it even worse.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, put in recyclers and just kill the overflow.
Okay.
Why are we not why don't we have enough of these machines?
Because of the copper issue on Corona. Mark is now fixed.
Okay.
Why are we using green belts over here?
Probably because something got copied and pasted. Oh no, I don't know.
No, I upgraded it to greens to make sure that the 1 minute decay things come to the machine quickly.
Fair enough.
Because they're fast.
Yep.
It's a pretty good reason.
It is, yeah.
And after that, it's down to blue again.
Yes, it's weird. You don't normally have faster leading into slower.
And I did the same thing over here on the west side for those. Although, yeah, the big tank shortage is killing our research.
Yeah.
Filter out.
That's iron. Yeah.
Nickel over here. Alright, so if we have any spare nickel, it's going to be passed around here to be made into ammunition. And then, yeah, let's remove that. So, in fact, let's just remove that. Point that way. That way.
They are rebuilding. I had cleared the walls out of this place over here.
Oh.
You can see the ruins of the walls that were destroyed.
Interesting. So maybe eventually they'll learn to make something a bit more scary than walls, and then we'll be in trouble. Yep. I do wonder if we're going to have to sort of come back to this planet every so often to sort out damage that's been done due to them having got better and our defences not being able to keep up, which would be interesting. A bit like we had to go back to Lignumis fairly early on because things were going badly.
It does seem that they don't build on our stuff, just as we can't build on their stuff. So as long as we have belts on the top left corner of all the buildings to pick stuff up, they can't.
They can't block us off, no. Stuff. Yeah. So this is going to be another place where we need victory poles. Do you remember those?
No.
There was a thing way back in the dim and distant past where in Factorio the biters wouldn't spawn within a certain distance, or wouldn't put nests down within a certain distance of any player buildings. So there was a subtle cheat that people did where they put where after defeating a nest they put a pylon down in the middle of it and called it a victory pole, and the biters would never rebuild there. That was fixed quite a long time ago, though.
That must have been before I mean, not before I played, because I played pretty early, but before I got into the community and found those things.
Could be, yeah. I'd say it was. Yes, I think it was probably quite a long time ago.
That's probably when you had to collect these little red or
capsules.
pink capsules, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Alien data
Alien
or something
science or something?
Yeah, alien science things, yeah.
Should have done this sooner. When nickel plate is...
Mark?
Yes.
Are you busy?
Um...
Depends what you're going to ask.
Yeah, no, I'm currently on Fulgura and trying to increase the rocket launch capacity, but
right,
I'm happy to do on the current.
No, it's okay. Please continue. Tristan, are you busy?
Depends what you're going to ask. No, I'm fine. What do you need?
Similarly to what we've done to the right and left of where our cloud is, basically collecting the data packs. I would like to do that to the south as well.
Okay.
So these, and these, pull all those together and science them up.
Yep.
Yeah. Right, we now have a nickel sink. Lovely. I might... no, that's fine. It's not going to make any difference how much of it I stockpile. And that means the iron is now flowing as fast as iron possibly can and will. And we've got a load of buffers to refill because there's a load of it coming down here to be made into engines, and a load of it going off over wherever to be made into all of the circuits and things. So there's quite a lot of backlog to fill up, but we are now flowing again and starting to produce things. I think we're going to need a lot more of this bit to make. We're going to need to make a lot more of this, I think.
I'm pretty sure this place is growing because there's yet another nest here.
Is this the one we looked at before? That was yeah. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yep, they are. They're expanding. Gosh. Well, at least we're not going to run out of data.
Yeah, I think I was saying for the previous one that I think they must have added one because unless you removed the belts from one of the data collectors, because I put them around all of them.
Yeah, I mean I removed some belts because only the top left corner is needed. So.
A little bit worrying that they're expanding, but we seem to be doing okay so far. TM. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see when things happen, what actually happens.
When everything goes horribly. When is everything going to go horribly wrong, and in what way? Yes.
Well, I mean, we're prepared. We have weapons, and we can probably.
Yeah, things will probably only go a little bit wrong initially. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Red circuits is less than 200. Seems like a sensible number. And then over here, to run. Enable, connect, enable when blue circuits is less than 200. Right, so we'll collect in a few of those like this.
That nest has got busy. That pair of nests.
Yeah.
because there's no road reporting range to pick everything up.
It's going to be actually, this is a nice way to get a few more low density structures and green circuits and things. Yeah, so hopefully the supply of low density structures that we're getting from these nests is going to be sufficient to keep the rockets launching. And we do seem to have, yeah, we've got 1,100 of them now, so that's at least some. You haven't left room to get a belt to get them back out of those chests again by belt, to bring them down to where the rocket silos, which are probably going to be vaguely nearby.
You cannot target walls with the laser. Are they called something different? Are they called barriers? What are they called?
I don't know. I've never set up these sort of things to run
No, they're
on.
called walls. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, I've never set guns up to target anything other than just normal enemies, like biters, wrigglers, etc.
Because you can't search wall in the target filter thing. And if you
do they attack
if you
walls?
I believe so. Let's go.
Can you select other buildings?
No, your PLDs don't.
No, that's right. But
Yeah, you can't select buildings in general.
well, I mean, they are attacking these things.
Yeah, my point being, you can't go in. There's no target filtering option for assembly machines, for example.
Yeah, those are nests. They're just designed to look like buildings.
Oh, there's the data collector, so that is an option.
Yeah. Can you blacklist? No, you can just ignore unlisted targets.
Yeah.
Well, if they're not going to shoot the walls, then they're not going to shoot the walls. But I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, they've got the Castrans now have fast inserters.
All right. I must say, I mean, so far I did expect something more.
More shooting.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. It is supposed to be a sort of a military shenaniganery planet, and we have had very few shenanigans so far that haven't been caused entirely by ourselves. Laser versus wall wins. Yeah, it would. That's a fair point. It would be quite difficult to burn through a concrete wall with a laser. You would need a very, very powerful laser, and probably quite a long time. So, but we do have very powerful lasers. They are capable of killing giant crawling insecty, cockroachy things. So yeah.
I don't think we'd be upset about needing a long time over it. Right.
Depends what you mean by a long time. But yeah, no, you're basically right. Yes.
I wasn't bothering to get rid of the walls, so fair.
Yeah, no, I just want to shoot something.
Yeah.
You've not had the opportunity to shoot anything else, so that's going to be how it has to go. This reminds me of placing the core miners in space exploration, because there are things that produce resources quite slowly that are scattered at quite long distances, and so we end up with really long belts linking them all back to the main factory.
I really disliked that upgrade when they added the locations for the core miners, but before you could just place them wherever.
Yeah, before it was a bit trivial though.
I had this whole city block with just core miners.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the point. It kind of trivialized it if you could do that.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
It did make the core miners more powerful when he made that change, though.
True, I think, yes.
Yeah, but I mean, it was diminishing returns anyway, because, you know,
yeah.
I mean, I had like 2 city blocks of core miners, and that was pretty ballers.
And that was about 10% more than 1 city block of core miners.
Yeah, probably.
Pretty much.
Now, Peter brings up the point that if the PLDs are very good at targeting, then you don't need all that much power to kill a biter, because you can just sort of burn a very small hole through their head. Whereas if you want to demolish a wall to the point where you can walk through it, you're going to have to cut through a lot more of it. No Guard is we're saying wish you could blacklist, because it's a massive waste of ammunition for the flamethrowers attacking things that are immune to fire. But the only way you can get them to only attack the things that aren't immune to fire is to list every single other type of enemy. So yeah, I can see that being a little bit annoying. It'd be also quite nice if you could eliminate enemies by type, for example. So on Gleba, you've got the various different types of enemies, and then also the different sizes of each type of enemy. Or you might want to set up some of your gun turrets to only attack spitters, so they can't cluster at the back, and you have to set up all the types of spitters separately if you want to do that. But that's on a much smaller scale, so it's not actually too bad. Tristan is standing at the end of a belt just in case anything doesn't get sorted out properly and gets to him.
To be fair, we'd only need to filter it for medium and big spitters, because they're the only ones that spawn, I think.
Oh, okay.
So it depends on your evolution factor. So you can ignore small spitters.
Can you? I suppose they're not that dangerous.
Well, no, as in they don't spawn.
Oh, okay, right.
Once you get moderate pollution.
I see. But yeah, I was thinking of that as a sort of a minor level of it, whereas what No Guard was talking about is the same sort of problem, but on a much bigger scale. Yeah, I've got a decent number of lights scattered throughout the base. I'm happy with that. Okay, so right, we are now at a point where we have the science packs. We have all 3 ingredients for making rockets, and I've put down some ghosts for rocket silos, but we don't have the rocket silos yet.
Mark, can the line provide all the resources for the rocket silos?
Sure. It even has a starter pack preloaded, so the Lime already has the initial rocket launch supply section, which is requested and should be on the ship.
So how are you doing concrete mix? Excuse me.
No, right. That's the for the first rocket. It's not for the.
It has electric engine units.
But we do have a lot of stone, though.
Yeah, it's the iron ore we don't have. I mean, there is a recipe for making iron ore.
Yeah.
But we don't have any at the moment.
Laurence, could you please make some concrete?
Okay.
Tap any stone patch you feel is sufficient.
We've got all that sand. We might not need to.
True.
I can't remember the recipe for concrete. Concrete.
I think it's stone and.
It is crushed iron ore, sand, and water. So we've got water. We can steal that from Mark. We haven't got iron ore. We've got plenty of sand because that's coming out of the copper crushing. So yeah, it's going to be. I just need to get some crushed iron ore, and the iron ore is going to be tricky to produce. However, so I think we're going to have to do it through this recipe, the nickel extraction, which we have got. Excellent. So we do that so we turn millerite into nickel plate, iron ore, and sulfur, and we do that in a electric furnace. Okay, cool. I'll get on with that.
Feels like the one you're supposed to have started with, rather than the one we're doing. But the one we're doing made more sense for us, so
that's okay. We can be weird and different. It is allowed. Right, so we're going to be producing the nickel. So we'll send that out there, like so.
Where do we have sand?
Yeah, it's in a box. There's only 570 of it. That might not be enough. I may well need to tap some stone and smash it up into little pieces. But that's okay. That is also a thing that we can do. Filter out the iron ore. In fact, you know, I'll put that there instead. And then I can put another one of these crushomatrons, big crushomatrons, here. And you're going to do that one, which is iron ore, iron and sand. Okay, fine. I'm going to be kind of lazy over here. So we'll put the iron ore into that. Filter the uncrushed iron ore goes into there, and then we use one of these guys to bring it back out again. The other two things are going to be the crushed iron ore, which we do want, and the sand we do want. Actually, let's put the sand on the other side of the belt. And sand, that one. I'll put you onto the near side. So that's that. And then let's go back and have a look for the concrete mix again. Concrete mix is this one, crushed iron ore, sand and water. So, and if we could get, if it wasn't for the ratios that this produces at, which is 1 to 2 crushed iron ore and a 2% chance of sand, I could just put another machine here and make the sand and make the concrete straight off it, but that's not going to happen. I'm going to need to bring in some more sand as well. So let's have another. Where is there a stone patch nearby? There's one over here. Tap that because that's quite fairly accessible. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to want one of these guys to go there. And you know what? I'm going to be really lazy with this. I'm just going to feed this straight. I'm going to direct insert into this crusher here, which is going to then crush the stone, which turns into sand and stone in much the same way we've seen before. So then I will need to put in a no, not one of those. One of those. With an inserter there for any uncrushed stone, which is that one. And then I'm going to need another diagonal insert. So I'm going to need to bring some diagonal inserters down. Someone was asking recently whether we were actually using the diagonal inserters or whether they were just a gimmick. And I think it's sort of somewhere in between. So we do occasionally have uses for them, like this, but they are kind of slightly gimmicky. I'm also quite entertained that this one big mining drill is capable of covering the entire patch of stone here. That's quite cool. There we go. So that is easily covering the entire stone patch there with a square, an empty square all the way around the edge. That's ridiculous.
We're low on sulfur now.
Gosh.
Then we are full on water, probably.
I'm about to start claiming using some of that.
Yes.
Oh, it doesn't quite reach.
We are full of water, indeed.
Is there a way to get the sulfur without the water? Or can we just boil the water, like vent it? Is that possible?
Feels wasteful.
It does feel very wasteful, given what we were saying earlier about wanting to have some water.
Well, are there other sources for sulfur on this planet? Basically, the answer is no, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked into it as of yet. Sand.
So the advanced nickel processing and the nickel extraction that Laurence is about to do produce some sulfur, not huge amounts.
Oh, do I produce sulfur as well? Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Curses. So I do. Okay. Shucks.
Well, is there a way to void water, or is that not a thing for us?
There
Because we
is
don't
a
have
way.
flare stacks.
Not regularly, so no easy way to just void water. There are some recipes to void like used sulfuric acid thing.
Left side.
You could boil it into steam and then turn the steam back into water at a loss.
I hate it.
Oh, with the condensing turbines?
No, with a chemical plant.
Thanks, I hate it, as they say.
I mean, if that's what we need to do, that's what we need to do, right? Because we need to have sulfur going, otherwise we have no iron.
Yep.
I'm gonna make
I'll
this
implement that with the nuclear system.
Thanks.
made in an assembly machine. Okay.
I like how your character's just standing here, staring at this huge nuclear machine, and we're like, "Oh shit! I gotta revamp this."
Just gonna keep an eye on this, make sure it doesn't bite me. Right, how do I make concrete? Come on. There we go, concrete mix. Right, so we'll insert that, and we don't need to outsert anything. But we do need to bring in water somehow. So how do I get water up here is my question. So this is going to have to go all the way around the. Oh, no, this is awful. Could run through this gap again.
Don't we have the advanced chemical plants here? We should, right?
We do, yeah.
In theory,
Yeah.
I don't think we have very many of them.
There's 18
Yeah,
on their way on the ship.
Okay.
because something corundum, right?
Yeah, it's currently. It was playing catch up. It's probably fine now, and just it's still playing catch up. But yeah, it's making them now.
They are more or less upgradable, right? So,
Oh, there's plenty on Corundum. They have basic agriculture.
There we go. Phew. Oh no, they'll start making trees. And then they'll be able to start making belts. And bullets. And other such shenaniganery.
Almost they're
surprised
limited to things we've researched.
It would be...
Otherwise, you can start getting spoilers for other planets.
That would be very strange. Right, we are now making concrete mix. Which means I guess we can just start making rocket silos, because I don't think we need anything else with that for that. So I'll put in a... I'm going to do this by bot, because these are things that we don't make in particularly enormous quantities. So put that there. Oh no, they need to be... Can I just move all of this down a little bit? I mean, obviously I can. Let's do that. There we go, and a little bit more of this, and then we'll remove those as well. Right, because then I can put a blue chest in here, and it'll be inside the robo network. So do that, and then that. And then I also need to do the opposite on the output side. I need to empty that into a red chest so we can actually build the darn things, and then tell that to run until there is a rocket silo in the logistics system. Enable when that is equal to 0.
Sophia, is there anything else you'd like done?
I want more uranium. Please find it for me.
That's probably right.
Okay.
There isn't a nickel rocket silo, is there? Alternative recipes, rocket silos, Hyorion. No, that makes it made out of emeralds. We could recycle it, but we're not going to. No, we do need to make it out of steel. There isn't one way you can make it out of nickel. That's a real shame. I'd like an alchemist, please. I'd like to turn a lot of our nickel into steel, because we have too much nickel and not remotely enough steel.
And they look so similar.
And I'm going to... Exactly, they do. The one's just a bit yellow. So if we could find a way to extract the yellow from it, then it'd be exactly the same thing. I might need to... Yeah, now this is sort of kind of mostly working. I think it's time to sort of kind of mostly expand it, because we don't have remotely enough iron still. Even though we're throwing away lots and lots of the other stuff, the nickel. So we'll put that in there. Then I can put that from there to there. I can run that up there like that, and that there. Oh no, we have it's the sulfur shortage. That's why we're struggling. I've probably helped it a little bit by taking away lots and lots of sulfur to turn it into taking away lots and lots of water to turn it into concrete. But it's probably not going to be enough to actually get things working nicely.
2.7 million down here, Severe.
Who added the electric engine units to the lime, and why?
Probably for making. I would imagine it's making rocket silos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm using. I'm stealing lots of them for. And also pipes as well. Those are coming in by bot. But now we've stalled because we don't have enough blue circuits or steel plates on the rainbow network. So that's going to take. We will eventually get rocket silos. However, it is going to take a very, very long time. Unless and possibly even if we get a lot more sulfur coming through. The water has now basically all gone, although that might be just because I put in an enormous number of pipes and each pipe takes 100 or however many hundred.
That is a very cool little peninsula there you found, Tristan.
Yes, looks like Yoda's head on its side.
Pippi Longstockings.
Also possible, yeah. Oh, 14 million millerite. That's quite a lot of millerite. I don't know how much of it we actually need, but it feels like quite a lot of it. Yeah, it's... Yeah, no, I don't like the idea of saying, well, if you don't have enough of such and such a resource, just wait and let it happen, let it sort of build up supply over time, because that doesn't feel like the Factorio way. If you don't have enough of something, you should go off and make more supply. You shouldn't just go, oh, well, we'll leave it running for a month. But that is not the Factorio way.
It does depend what it is and what it's for, but yeah.
Yeah. Mark, how would you feel if I put in some additional machines making sulfur? I mean, I know there's this sort of the water overflow, but at the moment the water is only down at 3,500.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you.
Just copy paste.
Yeah. It's copy paste and then fix the problems that you will inevitably that I would have inevitably caused with the underground pipes. But yeah, it's pretty easy. Right.
It shouldn't have.
There was because it was just because of where the underground pipes happened to fall.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha.
For moving up. Make a mod to reward impatience with utter chaos. I mean, that we kind of already have that. If you try and build on too large a scale, then you get attacked sooner. At least with Norvian rules. So if you go out and you start building on a massive scale, putting in huge rows of smelters and all that sort of stuff, then when you get your first biter attacks, they will very, very quickly escalate and be absolutely enormous biter attacks. Whereas if you play like an actual beginner and just put in sort of half a dozen machines, or maybe even fewer than that, then when your first biter attacks come in, it'll just be the odd one or two, and it's much more manageable.
Oh, I can tell I've generated new terrain because these data collectors don't have a ring of junk around them.
I thought you were going to say something about the save size or the game speed or something like that, but no, that's also a good way to tell. Right, so here we go. We're taking out all the sulfur. In these cases, we don't actually need the cables going from the boxes to these inserters because we'd be quite happy to dump out the sulfur straight away. The only reason we're stocking it up so high is so that there's always guaranteed to be enough to keep these machines running and producing the sulfuric acid. But I've just copied and pasted, and so I'll leave them there because it just means there's a bit of a delay on them starting outputting. And it means that if we then need more sulfuric acid in the future, we can copy and paste these more copies of these in, and it'll just work without needing to faff around with re-enabling the conditions on them. And these are up to 250 already, so they're about halfway there. So it'll be outputting fairly soon. That
I have
said,
a bit of a theory.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
No, you
if we need to, we could probably, kill these nests or data collectors, and they won't respawn, right? I mean, because if a nest doesn't have any spawners, or nothing will happen in that nest, right?
I think you're right. Yes, I think
So
if we wanted to reclaim a particular patch, like if we wanted to reclaim this Millerite patch up here, we could kill the sort of the 5 data collectors in this area, and we probably wouldn't get any more. I agree.
Yeah.
Whether or not that's a good idea is another question.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm thinking, if you're short on uranium, we want to take that uranium patch, we could kill everything on the path back to our main base that we might have protected with, walls and turrets and all that kind of jazz, right?
Yeah, we certainly could do. And I think we're going to have to wait and find out how dangerous these things are, because at the moment we've not had any sort of attack, which seems very suspicious to me. But we haven't.
I wouldn't be surprised if we, quote unquote, finish this planet, and then, a stream later, all of a sudden we're getting attacked, and we have mobile enemies, and we need to build
it's quite
defenses
possible.
and stuff like that.
That's what I was thinking as well. So basically, they give you enough time to finish everything.
Get complacent and
Yep, and then forget about the notice there might be enemies spawning. Just leave again and
shooting them with the green ammo does do damage quite quickly. I fired less than a magazine into one, and I knocked about 20-25% of its health off. So they can be dismantled relatively easily by shooting them. Oh, I've got a battlefield data packet. I should find somewhere to put that. Where do I put it? Put it in. No, I don't put it in that one. Put it in there. There we go.
Okay, shall I destroy the 4 around this uranium patch, Severe?
Around which? Oh, that one? No, I mean, we don't necessarily need to tap the uranium, though. I just wanted to know that there was more in case we need it, right?
Yeah, we've used less than 10,000 out of the 800,000. So
yeah, because uranium usually goes quite a long way, especially with the productivity stuff.
Yeah, we do need to turn it into ammunition. That's the
that is true.
The new thing. Perhaps we should be doing that in the forges, though. To be honest, maybe I should be ripping out all of this ammunition production and replacing it with forged ones.
But yeah, sorry if I was misleading you there, Tristan. I basically only wanted a spot.
I've left a blueprint there of a mine.
Yeah, fair enough. And I just wanted to know that there was more in case we did need it, basically.
That's a very good question, mate. Yeah, I don't know what the first weapon thing they'd research would be. If we look in here, I think researches we have
They've
done.
got shooting speed.
Oh, they've got shooting speed, have they? Oh, there's a lot of researches we haven't done. Please hold.
I think it was 3 or something.
Are they doing things? So wooden turrets are wooden gun turrets are the very second thing. Sorry.
Wood logistics.
Wood logistics.
It's also a bit interesting because of all the mods we have. I'm guessing we're also delaying their progress quite a bit.
Maybe because they've got a wood logistics, yes. But then also on the flip side, they aren't doing things in the same order that they are shown in our research queue of done things. So because they did repair packs a little while ago, I remember commenting on that. And Tristan says they've just done wooden logistics, and that's wood logistics is the 5th research in our list in whatever the order is it sorts them into. So they aren't working through them in the same order that we did them.
No, but they do have probably more to choose from, which dilutes the pool of.
Oh yeah, yes. If there is a particular one they have to get to in order to start being dangerous, it probably is. Yes, it's probably going to take them longer to get to it than it would in a just Castra run.
Which is a very interesting question then for Castra enemies have completed military now.
Oh, that sounds
dangerous.
Scary. Let's have a look.
There's also a question of whether or not the research actually impacts their stuff.
So looking at
we
this
don't know
data collector
exactly.
here, it still has chances of producing electronic circuits, Millerite, gunpowder, LDS, electric engine units, and battlefield data packets. That said, I'm pretty sure the percentages have changed because I think they were. I thought they were all the same chance beforehand. At 20% each, probably 1, 2, 3, maybe.
Our evolution factor is currently only 0.12.
But
So we are. It is very low.
If you look on the list, if you open up the data collector in the Factoriopedia, it says that it can spawn battle tanks.
Yes, and I was not saying that because.
Oh. Sorry. Well, okay. Spoilers. I just clicked on it right now, so this is the first time I'm seeing it.
Yes, that is exactly what I did before, and people weren't finding that otherwise. So.
Yeah, I don't know whether I want to go and have a look at that or not, to be honest.
I don't even know how far along it will come that they.
Yeah, that's going to be the exciting. Oh, that's why we're not getting this deal. That would help if we had power for these things, wouldn't it? Put that there.
That's one of those. I don't believe Factoriopedia tells us at what difficulty we get behemoth biters, for example. So my expectation is it's an evolution factor thing.
Yeah.
And once we hit a certain score on that, suddenly we'll start being able to get tanks. And then the research is every so often they'll do damage research, which will make their tanks do more damage.
Yeah, maybe. So you think most of the researches they do are just absolute nonsense for them, but every so often they'll actually manage to find a damage one. Yeah, you could well be right.
Because we're going to spend more time doing random other researches as well. So it kind of balances.
Yeah. I think you that is a reasonable supposition. I think there's a decent chance it could well be correct. So that suggests that them doing research is actually not going to lead to them actually being able to do more damage, because it's not going to lead to them suddenly starting to do damage. But that may be down to the pollution level, evolution level.
Yeah.
However, how much damage the things do that they create will increase over time as they do more damage researches. Yeah, that's all seems reasonable. We don't know, we don't really know any of the answers to any of these questions. This is how we're going to gradually learn about this. We're going to gradually learn about this planet as we go, should we say? But to answer the question about what is the forge bonus, that one I can answer. This gives a quality bonus of 10% and a productivity bonus of 25%. So we're getting down here. You can see we're getting out some rare forges, some uncommon forges, and a load of normal forges. But we're getting them slightly more cheaply than we otherwise would, and we're getting them at slightly higher qualities than we otherwise would, which is nice, I suppose.
Now it's pained for me that they have the basic repair pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only the wooden one.
The wooden one. Wooden one is the basic repair pack. So they're now working through. So it looks like they're now working through the lignumis researches.
Well, they did just discover lignumis earlier.
That's true. They did. So maybe there's some links there. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, so now we've got the steel is now being stolen properly from the belt. We're actually getting that brought over here, granted in the hot form, but that's okay. So we're going to be seeing a little bit of that, a little bit less of that going into making forges, but we do have quite a lot of forges, so that's probably okay. And then it's all being brought over here to be made into the rocket silo, and we've got 60 so far out of the 1,000 that we're going to need to make our first one. This is going to take a while. Yes, I agree with what Peter says, mate. There's no such thing as too many questions because it gives you something to talk to you guys about. So I'm definitely in favour of lots of questions.
Tristan, I have a job for you.
Crafting speed 1.25.
Over here. I want to know if the belt ever backs up.
Okay.
And so I want to read if this location has more than 8 of anything in total.
Yep.
Basically.
I can see 2 ways of doing that.
In that case, give us a shout.
In that case, pick your favourite. This one's using just the nickel.
Pick the technically slightly better one.
Copper.
Yep, sounds good.
Millerite. I don't feel any real need to go through and replace these with better machines because they're all using maybe these are using uranium. We have loads of uranium. These are using copper, which we have plenty of, and millerite, which we have plenty of. This one is using nickel, which we have more than plenty of. So I was going to come in and upgrade all of these to forges, but actually I don't think it's worth it. Is there anything else fun you can make in a forge that we could use all these forges we've got for? So you can make manual color modules for automatic train painter. Good. You can make nanobot termite bots, nanobot emitter, the forge itself. You can make military science packs. That's interesting. Battlefield science packs, of course.
What are these called, Sophia?
All of the weaponry things.
Stuff backing up that you care about.
Castra junk.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, so if the belt backs up,
yeah,
that's the thing. It doesn't, and it can be any of the different things that is on the belt.
Yeah, that'll do it now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. So these forges would be really, really good for making mech armors in, because they have the 10% quality bonus inherent, and they've got room for 6 quality modules in them. So you could have a really good chance, as chances go, of producing decent quality mech armors. And potentially earlier, and basically anything you want, any sort of piece of personal equipment that you want to have a chance of kicking out at a decent quality. The forges are really good because they've got loads of module slots, and they can make all of the personal equipment.
Laurence?
Yeah.
Yes.
The hopper is backing up a bit here. If you could solve that in some fashion, that'd be cool.
It's not quite. It's not actually backing up, I don't think.
Well, some of them
There's a little bit of backup, but you'll notice that all the machines are actually still running. But yeah, I'm aware it's a bit of a naff system as it is. Alright, I'll fix it.
Is that not just move the merge point down by one machine?
Yeah, but I'll do it a little bit more properly than that. Like this. There we go. Now half of them are going onto each side of the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's done, Sophia, as you may have noticed. Next.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd looked at that when I made it and gone, that's not quite right. Oh, never mind. It's close enough. It is all getting unloaded. But yeah, as we get more copper productivity researchers, it could have jammed up a little bit. Yes, exactly. No guard. Making anything with an equipment, anything that goes in an equipment grid or has an equipment grid is worth making the quality versions of, because it makes a big difference. Just making machines that are slightly faster, I don't really care. It's not worth the hassle. Science packs, not worth the hassle. But anything that goes into an equipment grid or has an equipment grid is definitely worth making it the highest quality you can. Agreed. Yes, I believe mech armor is still the best possible armor. There is an additional one. There's the prototype mech armor, which is a worse version of the mech armor, but you get it much, much sooner. But it now goes wooden armor, light armor, heavy armor, modular armor, power armor 2, prototype mech armor, mech armor. There doesn't seem to be anything better than that. There might be a more advanced tank available somewhere. I haven't really gone in looking for that. But as standard armors go, the mech armor is the best you get. That said, the mech armor, of course, you can then make higher quality versions of it. And so at the moment, what do I have? I have a quality 2 mech armor. So there is still some room for upgrade for me, because I could have a quality 5 mech armor. But that's going to require quite a bit more churn before we actually get quite a lot more research as well, because we don't have quality 5 unlocked yet. So yeah. I am very tempted to say let's just bring in some steel from the lime. Except that it's a Vulcanus. Because generating enough steel to make these rocket silos is going to take approximately forever, maybe slightly longer.
Yeah, I added instant rocket silo, just add water section on the line.
Nice. Oh, Castrans have invented the lamp, so well done there. Instant rocket silo, just add water. Very good. We've managed to produce the sand and the iron ore now. It's just the steel that we're short of. So,
yeah, but on other planets we might not. So.
Absolutely, yes. And yeah, so I shall claim the steel when it flies back over.
Have you increased the storage, Mark?
No.
It was just massively overspec'd in the first place, so we can carry on adding stuff in like this. which is, yeah. I don't mean massively overspec as an insult. I mean that as a sort of it is a good idea. I remember my ships in Space Age, I was making them look like lollipops by having a massive long stick of the cargo bay sticking out the bottom of them because it was the easiest way to expand them. This was for much smaller ships than this one, admittedly. But yeah, I had long strings of them just going out the back because it was a nice safe place to put them. And then I could just easily expand any ship as far as I wanted to.
I do like the productivity modules that you guys have added in some places, but why not the overclock ones?
Depends if they're actually needed, as if overclocked is actually useful.
Oh yeah, what was the
Well, I
proportions
mean, we could use up some more water with the power, you know.
Doesn't seem particularly productive.
I'm trying to remember what the numbers of productivity modules I reckon that were going to be best in these machines was. So I should do a little bit of upgrade, and then we can use a bit more of Saphir's water up, so that'll make him happy. There we go. Now is your ratio? Your ratio is now still actually that's pretty close. Oh no, we're making the green circuit still much too quickly. So let's go all productivity in there and see how that goes. Because this is the one that's using the iron, so I'd like this to be as productive as possible. But then, of course, these are using the stuff that is made from the iron, so it'd be nice to have them being productive as well. There we go. Okay, I've gone slightly overboard with the with the greens. Maybe that should actually only be. Maybe there should still be one efficiency module in there. This one was really close, and that one can just carry on as is. So if I do... no, so I want to then do a rate calculator across there. Yeah, there we go. So those are now very slight, only very slight overshots. So we've got out of 0.4... out of 0.4, we've got 0.07. So we're using... Actually, there's still a bit of overhead there. That's like 80%. That's like an extra 20% over. This one is very close. It's only almost spot on. But if I put an additional productivity in here, like this, then we'll probably find that I can then get away with putting an additional productivity module in this one. We'll check that in a moment. And this will most of this is there to save on the resources to make things that little bit more efficient. So have a look across there.
There is a gun turret here.
That's now half. Maybe I could get away with another one. Actually, maybe not. Oh, back. Maybe not actually. Let's leave that slightly faster.
Things?
No, I don't think so. But biters don't detect bells, so it will be interesting when the bots fly by now to place everything.
Also, that gun turret is overlapping with the buildings, with the data collectors. But that is very interesting and slightly scary.
Also, we haven't actually produced that much pollution at the moment. It's mostly come from our radars. So it's only radars and roboports that are producing pollution.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's shooting at me.
So it is. It doesn't seem to be doing a great deal of damage. Is it? I wonder if it's shooting you with wooden ammo because that's all it's invented so far.
It said damage is 5 plus 105 physical.
It's a regular gun turret, not a wooden one.
Yeah, but it might be using wooden ammunition.
Oh yeah.
5 plus 1. How does that compare to
that'd
ammunition we know?
That'll be yellow ammo.
Yellow ammo, yeah.
Yeah, that's 5. Yeah, we've got 5 plus 10 on that, so that fits. Whereas wooden ammo is 3 plus 6.
Okay.
Oh, you broke it.
So things start happening.
You broke their first gun turret. How mean.
I did.
But yeah, if you want more stuff happening, place down a whole bunch of radars.
I am.
Just radars and roboports, and the number of radars we have are producing a lot more pollution than the number of
10 a minute. We have. Oh yes, the radars are producing 20 data per minute. The roboports are producing 10 data per minute, whereas actual factory buildings, if I can find some,
none.
Assembly machines are producing, as you say, none. Interesting.
And the roboports are going to be proportional to power, so that 10 is probably when they're actively charging, or actively charging bots, because been a spike. It's varying how much.
So it's radar coverage that drives up pollution on this planet.
Essentially, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So if we got it up and running,
data basically.
I guess. Yeah. So if we
radar.
got it up and running, and then just pulled out all of our roboports and all of our radars, the factory would just carry on working. We just wouldn't be able to look at it.
Yeah, but
then we wouldn't generate more science, right?
Only we still would, because they produce battlefield data packs.
Yeah, but they produce that from out of the data they draw in.
Because there are spawners, right? So
Yeah.
they collect the pollution.
Yeah, you're right.
The one's outside. This one out here is outside the pollution cloud, but has produced stuff.
That is
Yeah,
true.
but very little.
Is the rate it produces things different depending on
Yes, I think
It will get faster.
evolution factor, right? So this one has a current evolution factor of 0.13.
Based on my understanding of how Factorio works, how Factorio normally works with biters and such like, they will take in pollution in the form of whatever the form of the pollution is. In this case, it says it consumes 100 data and will then produce a thing, which has those percentage chances of being electronic circuits, Millerite, gunpowder, LDS, electric engine unit, or battlefield data pack. All of those happen when it consumes 100 data. So if there's loads of data available, it'll suck it in and produce those things a bit faster, in the same way that a spawner will produce biters a bit faster.
I think that those change when the evolution factor changes.
The percentages change. I think the 100 data per thing that it spawns has been...
Yes,
I haven't seen it be different.
Yeah.
Oh, they've completed steel processing. It could help us with ours.
It produces at a rate, even without that. Without any data being absorbed.
Yeah.
Because that's how you get nests far away that have
some biters. Yes, agreed. So there is a little bit of an extra thing in there, but...
Yes, it may then not be fast enough to keep the factory running.
This is a very, very interesting planet. I think we'll have a lot of nice questions for the author when we do some interviews.
Question 1: what have you been smoking?
Did we ruin this by having too many people and therefore finishing it too quick?
And too many mods, perhaps?
Yeah, it's an interesting point. It has us having lots and lots of different mods meant that it's taking them longer to start producing whatever than was expected. Although as Tristan's suspicion is that they will start producing weaponry and things at an evolution level, and the researchers are more about how much damage their gunfire does and stuff like that. It depends whether he's right. We don't know whether he's right, but that is a suspicion we have. And so that means that the number of mods is going to affect how much damage they do, but not when they start producing dangerous things.
And if that's correct, then that is balanced sensibly, because the number of mods also means that affects how much we're going to be focused on this planet.
Yes. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I was going to say there's no blue circuits on the Lime apparently. Oh, maybe there are.
There should be.
No, there aren't. Well,
there were.
Oh, maybe they keep getting dropped in.
So there were 500 when the Lime arrived here.
Oh, okay, all right. As long as there are some, then that's okay. We'll just steal those and get going and see how. Yeah, because we need again. That's another thing that needs. Oh, it's only 200 for a rocket silo. That's not so bad. We've got up to 175 so far, and the steel is still only at 619. That's awful.
All right, Mark. Since you're a bit paranoid, and I'm starting to get paranoid as well.
Oh no, we've made one rocket silo. Okay.
Mark, could you put a wall down here and protect it?
Sure.
That's a nice little choke point.
Yeah. Although if they're going to be spawning things from the data collectors, that's kind of already inside that wall.
Yeah, but I mean that's stuff we have coverage over and can see and can react to.
True. Yes.
Also, bold of you to assume a wall will help.
Yeah, they might.
I
It
mean,
might produce helicopters.
Yeah, and also it's just an early warning system, basically, in case something.
Yeah, if we have guns along there, then they'll start shooting at anything that comes through, even if it's hopefully even if it flies. I'm trying to think of any other flying enemies that we've encountered anywhere in Factorio. I don't think there have been any.
Weren't they thinking about it and then didn't?
There was something that was.
Yeah.
There was a vague idea. They had something that looked like the brain creature from XCOM: Terror from the Deep, which is therefore very, very absolutely terrifying because it looked like a thing from Terror from the Deep.
Yeah, wasn't it like the overseers from the Zerg and StarCraft or something, right?
We are obviously we're going for different references here, but yeah. Right, so are you really wanting to bring the low density structures all the way from here to here by bot?
Who decided that?
I said that the chests have been put in too close together for pulling the LDS back out by inserter, and someone said that's what bots are for or something like that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, just move it. It's like, yeah. Here we go.
Okay. Alright, we are going to start making our first rocket. Would you like me to run the science packs down there as well?
Yes, please.
Right, how am I going to do that? Given they have the down binning.
You can probably down
Just swap the
bin.
two chests around. Down bin
Like
everything.
this.
Oh, just down bin
Even
absolutely
all the-
everything. That's a good idea.
Well, you can also just do it like this, right? Oh, what's happening?
Ooh,
Flag's ship is dying.
his guns have run out of ammunition and it's getting ganked. Mike, why aren't you here when your ship is failing? What's it doing at the moment? Where is it going? Can we tell it to stop?
Yeah, going
It's
to
going to
Novus.
Fulgora. It's
Yeah,
nearly
it's
at
going to
Novus.
Fulgora, but waiting on. I'll just redirect it to Novus. He
Yeah.
had a condition there. Earl, to read the ammo as well.
There we go. I've
Some
paused
point.
its thrust, so so it'll just stay at Norvis, and we can make him fix it next week.
I mean, it will fix itself automatically, but yeah, prevent it from happening again.
No God suggests that radars and roboports is the sort of pen and paper version of Factorio. It does. I see what you're getting at there. What's the biggest price for getting quality 5? Is it the ingredients cost, the research cost, the effort cost, or the sanity cost of having to go to Gleba? Yeah, that's a very good question. It was a normal turret, M8, but it seemed to be it wasn't doing a great deal of damage. I think we reckon it was using normal ammunition for the amount of damage it was doing to Sophia. Does the amount of data increase the research speed? No, except in that I think the amount of data will increase the rate that things come out of these data collectors, and therefore that'll increase the rate that the quantity of battlefield data packs that come out, and therefore we'll be able to make more science packs from them. That is a good and also scary point. Is that yes, as they seem to have our things, so they've got bullet turrets now. At some point in the future, yes, maybe they will get laser turrets and then spidertrons and tanks and so on. Whether they'll actually be able to arm their tanks remains to be seen. But yeah,
I mean, the turret was armed as well.
That's true. Yeah, so probably is the slightly scary answer. Hey, we've got a rocket. First rocket built.
If we would want to increase the
Aggregate.
tank production. What do we need for that?
It was red circuits, wasn't it? That was missing. So it's basically iron.
Iron.
It's always going to be iron on this planet. How are we limited? Oh, we're limited by amount of copper we're producing now. So the copper production is limiting the iron production. What kind of weird chemistry is going on here, where mixing sulfur, unknown mystery ingredient, and copper makes iron and nickel? This is alchemy.
I'm assuming. Well, given they're in catalyst machines, I'm assuming we're getting the stuff out of the millerite, and the copper is just there.
But then what happens? What happens to the copper and the sulfur?
Waste product.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laurence, you wanna up this? Maybe even take it as far as trying to produce 60 a second out.
Yeah. I think that is the logical what's name. So what have we got at the moment? Can I just
Right now,
it?
I think it was 25, so 30
25.
and another row of 30 or something.
Yeah, I don't think there's room to put any more in this column really. But I can. Yeah, I'll put another.
Stuff can be diverted.
True. It's only a couple of belts of things, little things like uranium that doesn't really matter.
Do we have stone on this planet?
Yes,
we do.
we even have a mine over here.
Do we have stone bricks?
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, you can just steal one of these patches and.
Yeah, I'll just
25 per second.
make a bit for
40.
not having to import all the walls from Novus.
Yeah, for sure.
25 from 40. You know what? I'm just going to put speed module in each one. What speed modules do we have on this planet? 3s, okay. But I don't want to put. Yeah, that'll do.
Mark, what did you intend to defend this with? Turrets, laser turrets, regular turrets? What's the plan?
Since oil is free,
That's true. Flame turrets everywhere.
Oh yeah, that's
and uranium ammo.
Yeah, using up more uranium ammo would. Well, we've got infinite amounts of nickel, so that seems reasonable.
Once we have a design, I will copy that and use it elsewhere as well.
Okay.
And try to basically block us off a bit, because I'm getting a bit paranoid here.
Understandably.
I like how if we've been attacked, you wouldn't be getting paranoid.
But it's the fear of the unknown.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't mind them spawning stuff where I have oversight and know what's going on. I'm afraid of like them sending waves of stuff from the outside that I am not aware of.
Until suddenly it's in the middle of the factory.
Yeah, basically.
I should have sent you a load of steel from Igris. You've got excessive amounts there.
Yeah, it's true. We need to pick it up from somewhere, so I suppose there's no reason why it couldn't be picked up from Igris. Right, so we need to also upgrade this belt and these two. And then I can put in a green splatter here. And a green belt across here and down here. Actually, that doesn't need to be green. Like, these ones inside here can be... In fact, it only needs to be green once it gets to here, but never mind. That'll work, nonetheless. That's neat. Although I'm going to move that one down a little bit, just because then everything lines up happily. And I need to put in another one of these over here. And up here as well. And then I need to check out this to make sure this is actually producing at the rate I need it to, which it probably won't be. What are we getting here? We're getting 45 crushed iron out, which is not going to be enough because it's a 1-to-1. So this needs to be increased up to get us up to 60. These need to also be upgraded the belts in here as well, like that and that. And you know what? Let's see if we can just put in the speed modules into this as well. See what that gets us. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, that now gets us 67. Sweet. So there we go. We've got more than 60 being produced here. Actually, I'm going to set some of these to be near side, because if we make these, because we've got more than just the crushed stuff coming out. So to make sure we to make sure we don't end up with the same sort of thing we saw happening on Maluna, where you fill one side of the belt up and therefore it doesn't. And then when you take the things out, take the things that shouldn't be in there out, you get gaps on it. I'm going to make it do both sides of the belt and then have it combine here after we've removed the things that shouldn't be there in inverted commas. And you can see that now we're getting enough that we've got a solid green belt coming out here. It's being split in half. That's fine. It's going down to all of these smelters. It's not getting all the way to the end. I've got slightly more smelters than I strictly need for this, but that's okay. Because then we should have, yes, we then have as you can see up here, we have a solid green belt of copper leaving, which can then come around here. It is all cooled by about this point, it seems, so that's okay. And then it's flowing up here, and this is now sufficient. Oh, actually, I should upgrade this belt as well,
Mark,
because this is where it's all going into.
Yes.
would you be okay with me taking the lime over to Igris to just take away a bunch of steel? Just since the lime...
Since I made the steel.
The lime
Yes.
wants 1,000 of it,
Yeah.
and it's all gone down onto Castra currently.
Yep.
All
So
right.
while it's lacking in it.
There we go. We now have an enormous quantity of copper available here, and we're using about half of it. So what's the numbers like here? Okay, so it takes 2 pieces of copper to make 1 piece of iron, and then some nickel that we throw away. So this is quite inefficient, but what can you do? This is how you make iron on this planet, as far as we can tell. So yeah, this is just what we have to deal with. But we do now have approximately twice the amount of copper we need coming in here. It's not quite twice, because this the starboard side of the belt is flowing constantly, and the port side is actually that looks like about 50% as far as I can eyeball. So we're getting through 3/4 of the copper we're throwing through here. But there is quite a lot of it available. But there is now a bit more available, so we could further increase this if we wanted. Where is this all? Oh, this is all going into the engine units down here, isn't it? We do seem to be actually the engine units are starting to back up. That's a really good sign, because that means that when they do, it means we can then stop pulling the iron will stop being pulled in here, as you can kind of. Oh no, it's not quite happening yet. And then we just lost a load of engine units then. But hopefully that'll then allow the iron to back up along here. Then all of the iron that's being produced can eventually, once it backs up all the way, can then go down this way and go into making circuits. And then maybe we'll have enough maybe we'll then have enough of everything to start having a nice healthy supply of blue circuits going down here and going to the rocket silo. And actually, to be fair, it is okay. We are ready and able to launch a rocket. So when we get a ship over here that wants the science packs, we are now ready to. Oh no, we need another inserter there. We are now ready to ship them out. Do we have 1,000? We do. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 1,094. So yeah, we now have enough battlefield science packs to fill a rocket and ship it off back to Norvis. Okay, Peter. Well, thanks for joining. I'm glad you've enjoyed it, and yeah, we'll see you next time. I'll be back on Wednesday, of course. No, I won't. I'll be back on Thursday because it's New Year's Eve on Wednesday, and I'm going to a party. But yeah, there will be. But I'm doing an extra stream on Thursday this week, so yeah, stick your head in for that one if you can. Oh, I see. Does it increase their research speed? I don't know. We know very little about how this planet works, to be honest. We're making guesses and suppositions and things. I feel like it would make sense for them to be able to research faster if they get more, if they're taking in more data, because that's kind of how data works. But I don't know for sure. How close is this to winning? Well, we are ready to start launching science packs now. So from that point of view, this planet is now at what we tend to call an MVP, minimum viable product, where it is capable of producing the thing that we've come to this planet for, the battlefield science data in this case. And now we're just trying to beef it up a bit, make it produce it a bit faster, make it, and then also make sure it's going to carry on working, which means defend it against whatever is going to start happening once things start to happen, should we say. At this point, we don't know exactly how things are going to go, but we have some sort of we have concerns that things are going to get slightly dangerous, put it that way. So far, we've seen one gun turret spawn in, and I can't even remember where it was. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get more things spawning in. And presumably, they will then attack the roboports and the radars, because those are the things that are producing the pollution. This magic pump jack here is not producing any pollution. But this roboport is producing 10 data per minute, so this is a polluting thing and therefore presumably will be a target. It'll be interesting to find out whether non-polluting things are seen as targets. Now, so in vanilla, turrets are seen as targets because they are a military thing. So I think, biters will attack military things if they see them, and if they don't have any other targets, they will make their way towards the source of whatever pollution spawned them, or whatever pollution they're currently smelling.
Yeah.
So this, if the same sort of rules work here, if a biter equivalent spawns next to this data collector, it will immediately attack this roboport, because it will immediately attack any turrets we put in around here, because those will be genuine military targets. It will then attack roboports and radars because those are pollutants, and it will actually go off to seek roboports and radars because they are pollutants, but it won't seek turrets in quite the same way. So
I assume it would only actually attack the turrets if they attack it, which is likely, but if they're filtered differently.
No, well, in vanilla, a biter will attack a radar, which is because they are considered military buildings, even though they don't do any damage.
Oh, true, yeah.
So I would assume
they don't produce pollution.
I think it's player first, then military, then pollution.
Pollutants, yeah, that makes sense. That fits, but with the special case that the pollutants are the only ones that they will actually go and seek, as opposed to just attacking them if they happen to be there.
Yep.
I think they'll also attack other buildings if they're placed or something. So if they spawn next to a pylon, they won't attack it. But at other times, they can attack pylons.
They will attack a pylon if it's in its way, and the biter considers is having trouble getting past it, or just takes a dislike to it. Could that be what you're thinking?
It's that last bit.
You think they actively take a dislike to a placed pylon? You could be right. I honestly, I don't know.
Well, no, I'm saying that there is something about them taking a dislike to them, and which is very vague.
I thought that was largely down to if it got in its way. Like sometimes you'll see biters attacking trees or rocks because the pathing has struggled with them, and they've just decided they hate them.
I feel like they attack pylons more than that.
You might be right. I don't know. It's like biters won't attack walls unless they are blocked from getting to where they want to get to. So yeah, the target didn't aggro on the belt because belts are not considered military. They are just, although biters will attack belts if they get sort of pulled along by them and they feel that the belt isn't letting them go where they want to go. So they will occasionally attack, but yes, they won't attack belts by default. The radar being military buildings don't change. You mean they stopped being military buildings in 2.0? You could be right. Oh yeah, you're right. We need another machine here making the battlefield data science because it's not getting tanks in fast enough. That's why.
Yeah, it's lack of tanks. So.
Okay, we have a tank short. Tank production problems because we have a lack of red science. Because we have a lack of presumably because we have a lack of. Oh no, we have loads of iron. Let's finish. Oh, did I finish my experiments here? This feels pretty good and pretty close, so let's go with that. Let's copy these over like this, so we've got more. And this is actually probably going to produce slightly more slowly, so this may be foolish, but maybe we'll make. What do you mean express transport belt in the way? Oh, I see. That's why. Right, so do that. They'll be slightly more efficient now. We do seem to have... Oh, we don't have enough copper cable coming through now. Because these machines... This is too fast. This would be why Mark originally had these as green belts, so let's upgrade those.
Probably far enough.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I might put in a fourth machine now because I think the copper cables are the limiting factor on this. So yeah, we
We've also got the question of, do you do the insert a stack size thing so that you don't get gaps on the belt? But I don't know what that is, the green belts.
Yeah, I think I probably don't worry.
Just assume it'll back up soon.
Yeah, I might put in another... Let's see, so you're near and you're far. Let's do another... more... I should actually have an even number of these, but never mind. Oh, more power needed. Yeah, so all the reds... Yeah, all of the red circuits that we're producing... Actually, no, some of them are going into blue circuit production, but all the ones that are actually escaping. So presumably about 50% of the red circuits we're producing are going into tank production now. That's quite a lot, probably.
How long till the blue circuits back up? Oh, quite a while.
Probably a long time. Yeah, it's a long old belt. And we're starting to make more... We're starting to make rockets at in 2 places now.
No,
so making rockets. No, we've made
them.
the rockets now, so we're not actually. All right. Yeah. So it's. Ooh, that's putting a bit of a drain on the nickel. That's quite nice. So it's gonna. Well, it's not going to help with the iron production because we've got the infinite drain on the nickel. But we've not got enough steel, but we've got enough iron. With the iron is now there's enough iron here that the. Oh, hang on. Are we short of power? Yes, we're very short of power. That's not going to be
just before that, I believe we were producing tanks at half speed,
right.
Essentially. So it's half filling up by the time the first recipe finished.
So the nuclear power plant has died.
Yes, we are.
Why is the nuclear power plant? Because there's clearly some sort of cabling error here because it has broked.
It's fine. I think it's probably Mark trying to alleviate the help with the water thing, right?
We've run out of water, is why.
Oh. Right.
Well, that's a good thing.
It's not actually a good thing because we've not got any power.
I think the switching to the magic pump jacks caused the imbalance, so switching back.
Ah.
Oh right, we're using quite a lot of water for the pump jacks, are we?
I think so, yeah.
Right.
Oh, they need water.
Yes,
Yep.
they use water as a fuel. So they're great on Norvis, but not so great on Castra, it seems.
Yeah, I switched this one over earlier, thinking it might be enough, but obviously it wasn't.
Nah. Okay, right, we have power again now. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah,
But I mean, that's
steel
interesting because
production.
that's a good water sink, right?
Yep.
So if we ever like really overflow on water, we can use that to try to balance things out.
Yeah,
as
but
well.
I built this one here to just convert it.
But the problem with doing that is you can't have 2 parallel systems unless you go off and go to more hydrogen sulfide spots. So it's
I don't see any others inside our borders. That's probably the next closest one.
That's quite some way away.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that far.
Yeah, it's
It's easily choke pointy.
True. Yeah, assuming we're going to build a wall here and here, and
assuming the enemies can't walk on our water here on the oil.
Yeah,
that is a very big assumption.
Given that we can walk on the oil, seems relatively likely that they can too.
We'll see.
We will. It'll be fun to find out what could possibly go wrong, etc., etc.
I replicated your wall to the east as well, Mark. And,
I wonder if it's a design thing, because the oil lakes or equivalent that the we've made is Fulgora.
Yes, and that is walkable.
Whereas the water and lava, you can't.
Yes.
For their ones, and every oil thing we found, I believe we've been able to walk on.
I don't remember about Igris, whether we could walk on it.
Igris you can, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess so then.
I suspect the weird lava on Cubium.
Yeah, probably not walkable. And then, but you reckon the petroleum gas on... What about petroleum gas on Corundum? Okay.
I didn't try walking on it.
Fair enough.
That looks more water... it looks the same shoreline as Castra. Don't know.
Whereas Laurence, which is the one we know that actually has actual water. Same sort of, almost the same style of waterline. The liquid moves a bit more. The water moves a bit more. Whereas on Corundum,
on Castra, it's moving.
On Castra, it is moving a little bit. Yeah, you're right.
And it's got that oily sheen to it.
Yeah, and it also has plants and things growing on it, or at least plant detritus on it.
Oh yeah, I haven't found that any. Oh yeah, there's some. That's weird.
Yes, it is. I don't know what to make of this.
The rest of the chain for signs should just work, right, Tristan? And Zephyr? Volcano's requests, everything should be sent.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Because we are all using Tristan's science pack constant combinator thingy with a 40k. The rest of the queue should just work once we have a ship actually going back.
Oh right, yeah, yes, I believe so. I think Sophia set up the Norwich landing pad area generically to accept.
Yes.
All future science packs.
Yes.
Do we have a... What's the idea for transporting signs over here?
Over...
So
where?
between Castra and Novus.
I was gonna use the Richard Dean Anderson for now, but I would like to make another ship for the next stream, basically.
Okay. Yeah, it almost feels like it may make a certain amount of sense to have one ship for the sort of the northwestern cluster, the whole Vulcanus, Igris, Corundum, Castra, Pelago, Cumium, that sort of area, maybe even Gleba, and then maybe even Moshine as well, and then another one for this sort of cluster down here.
I've been peeking ahead a bit, and I saw that after Gleba, I think it was, we unlock rocket stuff, but also another recipe for the asteroid processing, which means that we can make copper and red ammo on the ships.
Yeah. I've just noticed when I drag the star map around, there is a star field in the background that doesn't move, and there's a star field that's part of the map drawing that does move.
Sophia, given the dynamic storyteller currently goes all the way around to Corundum, having that go on to Castra then back via Cubium would be reasonable if you wanted to do that. Given the Richard Dean Anderson, he has 2 extra hops, 2 planet hops to do to get out there.
It already goes to Cubium though.
Does it? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I didn't.
Um,
I'd forgotten it did that.
yeah. So it's just an extra.
One extra hop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, if you want to repurpose that one, that's fine. Because, like I said, I didn't want to make a new one for Castra, so we can use the dynamic storyteller for now.
No, it was purely because I assumed it was just only going as far as Volcanus.
No, it's already
At that
heading
point,
towards Cubium right now, actually.
yeah. At that point, there's 2,000 kilometers difference in it, so
Doesn't really matter.
doesn't matter.
A mere 2,000 kilometers. Nothing
Yep.
at all.
Yeah, but although I mean, I'm not really sure how well equipped it is. I haven't updated it since we first made it, basically. So, if you yours is a bit beefier.
Very fractionally.
Well, it has more ammo, I think, storage,
Yeah,
right,
well,
on the belts.
Slightly.
I don't think it's any more dangerous in the Castra, out where Castra is, than it is where Vulcanus is. I don't think the space gets more dangerous until you go a bit further out still.
I'm not saying it's more dangerous. I'm thinking about the length of the journey before it gets topped up on novice again with more ammo. It's the length of the journey, extending it another step. But we can try.
Hello, Hassan Madan. No, we don't know. We're nowhere near far enough along to start having casino type ships yet. We've barely got. We don't even have. We don't even have. Oh no, we do have asteroid reprocessing, but we haven't even. We've not considered anything along those lines. This is still very, very early game. If this was a normal space, well, we're still at doing the sort of the first tier of planets. So we've done Fulgora and Vulcanus. We haven't done Gleba yet. We're doing other ones of that same sort of tier equivalents, I guess. So we've got a number of new toys that we wouldn't have otherwise, like magic cube things and literal magic fluids and so on, and whatever we got from the various other planets we've been to. But we are still on a difficulty level. We're still very much in the sort of the second tier of planets. We've got from Norvis to the Gleba, Vulcanus, Fulgora tier. So no, nothing more advanced than that yet.
Laurence, would you mind adding the stop for the Richard Dean Anderson?
No, not at all.
And instructing it to pick up some science?
Yes. Right, so we're going to Norvis, then Cubium, then Vulcanus. Norvis, Cubium, Vulcanus. Right, okay, so we want to go Norvis, Castra, Cubium, Vulcanus. So add another station. We want to go to Castra.
I was just thinking, we're not making the science packs in the fancy machines, but we can't. They have to be made in the forge.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That's probably because it's a modded planet and it hasn't been added in for that one. I think from what I gathered from my chat with him, the recipes basically have to be added manually into the system and then worked out and so on. And or it's possible they've spoken to each other and it's been a sort of a, or it's no, they have to be added manually, but there's a high chance of of something breaking if it just does it automatically. It could be
are you talking about the Igris author?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we haven't had the privilege of taking part of those interviews yet.
No, I haven't actually edited the video yet, so that's why.
That's so interesting.
Doing here requests.
I think it's a really good series so far.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I think so too.
I thought it might have been Cubium instead, but there's a tick box of just have it work for all planets.
Okay. Maybe it is Igris, and I don't remember off the top of my head. Where are we? Oh yeah, Castra. Just to pick up, we want to get the battlefield site.
Was Corundrum planet lead, Tristan, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Would you mind adding the bring stuff to Corundrum and get stuff from Corundrum events on the interrupts on Lime?
Okay, I will. Yeah, have a look at.
That'll do for that.
How on earth are we doing these? Because I've not looked at that.
It's quite simple.
Oh, the bring stuff there is very simple.
Yep.
Get stuff. Oh, right, I see. Okay.
Okay, so if we run out of water, it's meant to be 500. If we run out of water, then it's different on Vulcanus and Cubium. That's 5,000 and 500. Sophia, do you want to comment on which of these is correct?
Get picked up automatically as well.
Sophia?
Sorry, yeah?
Do you want to comment on which of these is correct? So the Richard Dean Anderson will leave Cubium if it goes under 500 water, and it will leave Vulcanus if it goes under 5,000 water.
5,000 seems correct, yes.
Okay, so shall I change Cubium as well then?
Yes, please.
Okay. So as that, and Glenn leave.
I think you set that one up, and you might have.
It is possible. And then, oh wait. We're not doing
Corundrum is full of steam. That's backing up iron and copper ore production.
Okay, I will take a look in a moment.
Yellow ammo is greater than 700. And...
Is unload supposed to be ticked for when it's getting stuff from a planet?
I'm ticked.
Because it's ticked on all of them. Well, except Norvis.
Right, there we go.
Doesn't
really
and
Corundum, because I assumed it should be unticked when I created it.
Right,
I'll let you decide what you want on that.
Yeah, just untick them.
I don't think you need 30 seconds past and 30 seconds of inactivity, because you can't get 30 seconds of inactivity until 30 seconds has passed.
We can just leave it ticked, I think. Just for Norvis, I don't want
matter, of course.
Because I never want to deliver something to Norvis on the line.
Oh, you end up in a stupid loop.
Yeah.
Right, so we've got the request, we've got the things to get in there. That's right. So there we go. Now left Maluna, heading to Norvis. So it's going to sit there until it's satisfied all of its Norvian requests, which there aren't any. So that's done immediately. We've got enough of that stuff. So it's now going to wait for 40 seconds. This is the time when it would be unloading any science packs if it needed to, but it's apparently already unloaded them on the way it bounced through. That's fine.
All is Corundrum. Okay.
We haven't made any new ships since we discovered the low density space platforms. So it's sort of a nice idea, but we don't really care all that much about it just yet. It makes the ships a bit faster apparently, but okay. So it says they're lighter and double the health points, so it makes the ship faster and presumably tougher. But he's not tried them to see how they compare. Just because they're hard to make, which seems reasonable. I mean, we've not upgraded any of our ships because they're hard to make, and therefore we've not bothered. We've not made any new ships since we discovered them, and so we haven't used them in a new ship. But yeah, maybe the next ship we build will use the low density space platforms. Let's have a look and see how the production of those is going on Maluna. We don't seem to be pulling out massive quantities of science from here, so we've probably got a decent number. There's a belt of them. That's crushers. There's a belt of them here. This could be tapped off, and we could take these away to be made into. No, that's not it. That's the normal ones. There is a belt of them here that we could tap off and take away to be made into spaceships. That certainly would be a possibility, but we haven't done it yet. At the moment, they're just being brought around to make it into science packs.
Delete the sulfuric acid dilute.
Yeah, may need to run that if the steam completely, because it shouldn't be a problem because it should be being used up. So the water here should only be topped up from externally if it runs really low. But it's being produced by condensing steam.
It's possible this system is a net water positive. I didn't think it was. I don't remember whether I actually checked carefully. But it's possible that because it's bringing in sulfuric acid, some of the water from the sulfuric acid is ending up in the steam. Yes, in fact, the rate calculator can't be trusted because it's only if things are all the machines are running at full speed. But the rate calculator does suggest we are making a lot of extra steam and a lot of extra water. But as I say, that's only if everything is actually running. All the machines are running flat out, and I'm not sure if they are. Where is water? Your water is produced by. I'm not sure. These numbers feel weird. Yeah, we've seen that the space crushers come with quality bonuses, and that so far that's only been annoying, and we've ended up having to put in down binners like this one to downgrade any rocks like this ice that's come through at a higher quality. We don't want that. We don't have it. We're not making use of quality things on the spaceships yet. But yes, I'm familiar with the concept of space casinos. Although also, please don't tell us about things that we haven't discovered yet, because we don't want the spoilers. We want to discover these things and work out what we're going to do with them ourselves.
Doing very rough maths in my head, so somewhat suspect accuracy. I feel like we're about doubling the water each time it goes through.
Right, okay. That would explain why we seem to be ending up with too much.
Yeah. May have messed up the maths somewhere.
Nearly at Castra. Excellent.
I did stop us from using the steam for power before.
Presumably.
Oh.
Yep, we've launched a rocket from Castra. I don't know how many we're going to get. I could look, actually, couldn't I? That'd be the sensible thing to do. So we've launched. One rocket has gone and because was filled up. The next one is. Oh, it's good. The second one's going to fill up as well. This one is very close to full, but not quite there. This is probably not quite going to make it and not quite going to launch, which is a shame. Oh, has it launched one? No. So we're going to launch 2 rockets worth of science up to the ship before it leaves. So that one's now finished, and so this one's going to launch as well, I expect. Yep, there we go. But this one is at 954, 959, 64. So yeah, the science packs aren't coming through quite quickly enough for this to be ready and.
There's a delay
well, maybe
of the rocket getting up there.
Yeah. Yes, true, but we've got the we've got this 80-second timer on here that is about to finish, so I think we're probably not going to launch another one. No, we're 16 short. It's really, really close, but I think the ship has now departed. Let's head over to Cubium. I think when we built those spaceships, I think we didn't have the large crushers because we hadn't been to Vulcanus yet. However, if we look at this one, I think Mike has used big crushers on this ship because by the time he built this one, we had been to Vulcanus. We had a plentiful supply of the big crushers, so he's using them there, and presumably where he's actually pulverizing the asteroid chunks. I can't see where that is. No, it's down here. No, he's using electric crushers over here. So that's the secret option number 3, the one that doesn't give you any productivity bonuses and doesn't give you any quality bonuses. Apparently, we can still use those on the spaceship, so that's kind of fine. Those will crush the rocks down nicely, and then over here. But then for the reprocessing, he's using the big crushers because that was added in later on, so it was an afterthought. So that gives you an idea of the time scale of making these various different ships. Alright, so the Richard Dean Anderson now has got to Cubium. He's pulling up, presumably going to be gathering some. Okay, we're not getting the microcubes or the dream concentrate for some reason. That's weird. I should probably go around and check out my planets, shouldn't I? And make sure they're properly working. But over here we've got loads of dream concentrate. What are you talking? Oh, we've not got any rockets because we've run out of rocket fuel. Okay, this is going to be some sort of weird emotional problem, isn't it? Why are you sad? Because you've not got any liquid hope coming in. I told you it's going to be an emotion. So the hope comes in from over here. Right, so this is not running because we've got too much disgust that we can't get rid of. I thought we were dumping the disgust into lava. Maybe I just never actually... No, it looks like I never actually implemented the disgust dump. Oops. Okay. Right, does anyone want a job?
Sure.
Right, so here we have a tank full of liquid disgust, which is obviously disgusting. Please put it into barrels, taking some steel from down here to make the barrels, and then dump it in the nearest patch of ultra-dense lava just to throw it away and get rid of it, because we don't want it. Thank you. There's a nice patch off to the north, which is a possibility. Or put it onto the disposal belt and then pull it off the disposal belt somewhere if you want. That works too. In fact, there's a patch over here that already has an inserter dumping into it.
If you task me something, I have a brain and can do some things myself.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead. Yeah, I don't really I don't mind too much as long as we can stop being quite so disgusting with this with the quantities we've got over here.
It's
yes,
even
we are.
better than AI. It's human intelligence.
Yes, we what were we saying? Yes, it is. We are hopeless because because we're disgusting. That's basically what we can say from this. What does Castra science give? That is a good question. I've not really looked into this, so let's search for Castra. There we go. So Castra gets us. So we work through these various millerite and sulfur, and then we get the forge. So that's a building that can do any military tech. So it can build military stuff with a 25% productivity bonus and a quality bonus as well. Then we have the battlefield science pack, and that gets us. Yes, it gets us military stuff like advanced nickel processing, atomic bombs. So we're going to get those now. That'll be fun. And then depth charge. Oh no, that's going to come later with Meraxis, but we will eventually get to those. We could potentially make a carbon fiber wall, but no, that comes behind something else as well. We can research Castra enemy research monitoring. So that'll tell us about what they're getting up to, and there's a jammer radar available as well after that, which is going to presumably allow us to jam some of the data we're pumping out at them. We can have a combat roboport. That's going to be exciting. Follow a robot count, engine unit productivity, explosive ammo productivity, lithium batteries, although that requires another planet as well. Holmium plate catalyzing, refined flammables, reverse oil cracking. So what does that do? That turns sulfur, millerite, light oil, and water into heavy oil and crude oil. I don't see that being that useful unless we need lube for some reason on Castra. So we probably we'll research it, but I don't know if we'll actually use that. Then special ammo productivity and cargo landing pad capacity. So we can have an additional cargo landing pad, but that's hidden behind something else as well. So that'll require us to go and get the hydraulic science pack from Meraxis as well. But it's a step towards it at least. Yeah, the jamming sounds interesting, and also the combat roboport sounds interesting as well. And it's another step towards the Promethean science pack and personal battery Mark IIIs and railguns and energy shields. Yada yada yada. Military grade logistics. Okay. Oh, interesting. So this is a military logistics which is has to be made on Castra by the looks of it, and is a belt that uses engine units, nickel plate, and lube. And is a 45 items per second. So it's a blue belt, but with it's higher resistance to damage. I don't know if we really care about that.
Might be useful on Castra.
On Castra specifically, yeah.
Depending on.
It's also got an underground length of 13. How does that compare to blue belts? Okay, it's a slightly longer underground. Actually, it's an even longer underground than the green belts, so that might be useful for the undergrounds, more so than the tougher belts. So they're slower, but they can go underground for a very, very long distance. So I can see that being potentially useful. Alright, so the nice thing is putting this machine in has sucked. Oh, I know he's already pulled out a load of the disgust from there. So that's now allowing us to now start do the emotional cracking up again here, which means we can start to have some hope, like that. Which means we can then pump it down here, and that means we can start making rocket fuel again, which is nice, or would be nice if we didn't have too many. There are too many cubes on the belt, which is stopping that working. How has that happened? Is it just that there are... Oh, there are too many cubes on the belt straight up. Just too many cubes on the belt. What if I do that? That's probably going to fix it. There we go. Because I think that was only a temporary thing. That shouldn't have been there. So now that can flow through. Now we can actually get rid of some of the cubes on the bottom side there. And there we go. That's fixed that problem. That's weird though. I didn't realise we had enough cubes on these belts to cause that sort of issue, but apparently we do. So, minor concerns, but we'll see. Hopefully things will now be okay. Yeah, we can hopefully pull out. Yes, there we go. The number of cubes that are sort of backlogged in here is quickly going down. There we go. That's much better. Okay, so now we should be able. Yeah, presumably we are now producing. Yes, we are producing the rocket fuel here. So that'll be going down on the belt, and eventually will find its way over to here, and we'll be able to start making rockets again. Good. Probably. Hopefully. These do seem to be a little bit slow, but then that's because they're full of productivity modules. And it was okay before, so it's probably going to be okay again. I am tempted to put in a beacon here to make these run a little bit faster for a little while.
Interesting. Corundrum. New chemical plants need to launch quicker, I think.
Okay. That's a production rate of blue circuits currently. Okay, that's copper.
Yeah, the using a liquid voider like that by changing the recipe repeatedly on a building feels wrong and cheaty, and we're not going to do that because it just seems, well, wrong basically. So no, we won't be producing extra. We won't be voiding liquids that way because it's just that's sort of taking advantage of a sort of a weird edge case of how the game isn't supposed to work. I feel so. Yeah, we won't do that. Yeah, the underground belt. It's not twice as far as the military. It's not the underground belt of the military belts isn't twice as far as the blues, but it is noticeably further, and it's two squares better than green belts. So that is worth having. Yeah, I think the hope should stick nicely in the tanks now. We've got a tank here that is filling up a little bit. We've got almost 1,000 in there because now the limiting factor on production is the rate we're making the solid fuel at over here. So this has also got stuck. Heh. So we need to I need to kickstart it again like that. Now it should be okay. Because this will run, and that'll produce, there we go, that's producing jelly, which will allow this to run again, which will allow this to run, which will allow this to run, and then once we've got enough that it's getting past all of them, which will happen fairly quickly, we'll then see some of the jelly will go around there, that'll do that, and then that'll throw away all the dreams over to here where they'll be disposed of like that, and then we've got the jellifying properly again over here. So I think this does need to be there, but it needs to be linked to here like that and told to run when jelly is less than, let's say 10 for now, and check that number in a second. And then we want this one to read contents and include any it's being used in crafting. The recipe to actually run requires 12. Okay, let's set that to 15 then. And so if we have a jelly crisis over here, then this will kick in and pass some up into this machine to allow it to start again. But when things are working well and normally, then it won't. So yeah, that's better. At the moment there's 25, I don't know, there's going to be a minimum of 25 in there when it's working properly. Except when it just kicks in again, it drops down to 30. Oh well, good enough, I reckon. So yeah, this shouldn't really pass jelly through most of the time. In fact, it isn't. Oh, of course, because it's including the ones in the craft that are being used in the crafting. So there's the 25 here, which drops to 13 sometimes, but then there's another 12 that's being used in the crafting. So there's always going to be 25 in here, unless there's a problem. Or it's going to be at least 25 in here unless there's a problem. So yeah, this is now working as expected. We can now spit the jelly through to here. It can be made into the solid fuel. We get that running about almost twice as quickly. There's a little bit of cleanup required over here where we've got some dreams stuck in there, but actually no, that's not causing any problems because we're still using up all of the jelly that's coming through. So yeah, this is running as fast as it ever will. I've got the cubes coming through here, solid fuel cubes coming through here to be made into the dream cubes, and then they can be brought over here to be made into rocket fuel. Hopefully now we've got a full bank of rockets along here. The rocket fuel isn't backing up along here yet, so we're still stealing it and making and building up rockets. So presumably down here, yeah, we're building the second one. We've got two built there, two built there, two built there, and we're building the second one. So yeah, things are now working over here basically as they should. We're not producing enormous amounts of rocket fuel, but we don't need to produce enormous amounts of rocket fuel, so that's okay. Right, good. Where were we? So actually, I've checked out Cubium and discovered it was broken. So I should also check Lignumis because that's the other planet that's my responsibility. Come over here and see if things seem to be ticking over nicely. And yeah, there is a steady stream of about a brown belt's worth of steam science coming through here. We've got a full box there, a full box there, and an empty box there because we're still trying to get this one started, I guess. But we've got so we've got 2 rockets that are completely full and stocked up as much as they possibly can be. Another one that's filling up gradually. I feel like that's probably okay. So let's have a look at Norvis now. Norvis is not technically my responsibility, but some of the things that are going to it are. So over here we can take another look at. Are you steam science? Yes. So over here we've got 40,000 steam science. So we've got the right amount of steam science over here. Things are happy on this planet, so that looks good. Cubium doesn't produce a science pack, so I don't need to check that one out. But I can look along here out of idle curiosity to see which ones are struggling. So space science, absolutely fine. What's this one called? Metallurgic science. We've only got 7,000 of that, which isn't awful. 7,000 is still quite a lot, but it's not as much as we would like to have.
We did just do a big research using it.
Okay, so perhaps that's why then. The Fulgoran science is a bit low. There's only 16,000 of that, which is probably because that ship's broken and we've just deactivated it. And I think there's some shortages on that planet. I don't know if I heard people talking about that earlier. I don't know if that's been fixed. The battlefield science, 2,000 of those have come in, so that's the one we've just finished. So that being low is kind of expected. Exploration science, plenty of those. Shortage of what's this one? This is the corundum, the electrochemical science pack, but I don't think we're using those at the moment, so we can let that build up. And that is a planet we've finished quite recently. So
we are currently using them.
Okay. I was going to say it being in a state where it's currently being topped up would make a certain amount of sense, or trying to fill up the buffer would make a certain amount of sense. And there's a load of steam science going, so you can see that's now dropped down to 37,000 because 3,000 of it has been taken out to be put into this train, presumably 3,000. But then that just means that the next time the spaceship comes past, it'll drop some more down to fill it up again. That's fine, and that'll be the Maluna transport, which actually currently is at. Oh, there we go. There's some more to come down immediately because the ship is sitting here and ready and waiting, and has now dumped nearly all of its. I was going to say all of its steam science. No, yeah, there we go. It's dumped all of its steam science. So now it's flying back over to Lignumis, which we kind of saw out of the window of the ship over there, but it's flown away in a different direction. Oh, no, it's gone to Maluna first. That sort of explains it. There's a Maluna, and it's a moon, so it's kind of small.
Basically, every time there's been enough corundum science or Fulgoran science, I've been setting it to research.
Okay.
Because they're the shiny new things.
So the production rate isn't fast enough to keep up, but also the new ones that we're still struggling to sort of fill the buffer up with, so that's kind of okay.
Yeah.
And I noticed the Igrian one, the mineral science pack, has filled up completely. So presumably, I guess that's because we've done all the researches involving that one.
Yeah, although that was the big one that used Vulcanus science.
Oh, okay.
So you used both of them.
Okay, so Igris is doing better at keeping up than Vulcanus is then. Then we have the science actually being done over here, so all of those science packs then get brought over to here, where you can see we have a stack of that's exploration, isn't it? You've got loads of exploration science, shortage of the corundum and Fulgoran, and there's not that many Igrian ones, but that's obviously just because we're using these up, and then when it gets a bit low, we'll send a train over with some more of them. Or it could be...
Yeah, what you were saying about the quantities over there was surprising to me, given I've only ever looked here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're
Saphir?
So the idea is when these start to run low, we'll then top them all up again. There's a bit of a throughput problem here with this, but we do what we can.
I am investigating.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be my fault because I upgraded the science to use the cubium systems. Yeah. Okay. Why is this sad?
The input here seems
no
to have
yellow
been
cubes.
blocked off entirely. Did you remove this, Laurence?
So which one?
Yeah, you upgrade it to use cubes.
Yes, it's upgraded
Yeah.
to use the cubium recipe.
Oh yeah, okay. That's fine.
And this is jammed
I
because for some reason a load of blue and grey cubes have got onto the yellow cube feed. So I'll take a look at that and work out what's happened here. Oh,
yes.
I think I found the
and
problem.
I would
There
like
it is.
to use the old system as a backup, so we always have something. And what was the issue?
There was one inserter that didn't have a yellow cube filter set on it.
This system isn't relying on any external inputs, right? You have to import
No, other than the tungsten, no.
Yeah.
A tungsten lava.
There shouldn't be a need for the backup system if this one is correctly set up.
Yeah.
That is fair, but it makes sense to just have it. You know.
I'm not sure I agree, because if we'd had a backup, we wouldn't have noticed that this system was broken.
That is also true. Good thing I don't need your agreement.
I suppose you can be wrong if you really want.
But
he says at the risk of
what,
sounding like Mike.
But what could be interesting is having a little shouty system that lets you know if something.
Yeah. Right, there we go. I've cleaned out the cubes that shouldn't have been there. Let's just make sure that we are pulling those. Yes, I think we're here. Yes, we have a pulling out of the system thing going on there. So I'll pull them back out into there. Right. Okay. So yeah, we are now making orange science at the rate to which we expect, at the rate we expect to. I think. So that should fill all that back up again, and all should once again be well. So.
So the problem with these collect everything from a subsector, from a cluster of planets ship system is that we have to drastically increase the launch capacity on each planet because the ships have to request more.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
we've been going with 4,000 as a number to launch. I don't know whether that's sufficient and reasonable and so on. Okay.
So for point-to-point chips or point-to like triangle chips, that's fine. But for the for the Richard Dean Anderson, which has like I don't know,
4 planets, I think it goes.
5 or 6 now. That's
okay.
Not nearly enough.
Yeah. That's a very good point. And also, the further out something is, even though if it has a direct connection, it needs a bigger supply.
True. Very true. Yeah, so maybe we should be maybe an upcoming stream should be just all building extra ships to go out to our planets, like or go out to various planets, because I don't have a planet that needs one, because Lignumis does seem to be fine with the borrowing the Maluna transport because they're so close to Norvis. But yeah, potentially if we want to build ships up for Castra and Igris and Corundum, yeah, so we need to build another 3 ships. And I haven't built a ship yet, so I probably should.
It may also depend on how core the planet is, because Vulcanus is a much more core planet than, say, either Igris or...
Oh, so you think the modded planets aren't going to need to produce quite as much science because there'll be fewer researchers that use their science pack?
With certain exceptions, like Lignumis and Maluna.
Yeah.
And potentially others.
Yeah, you could be right.
Castra may be used enough because it's probably inserting itself into all the military stuff.
Yeah, I guess
it's just gone. Everything beyond this point that uses military science also use Castra science.
Yeah, you could be right.
all of the artillery stuff doesn't. But they're already into infinites before you get to Castra.
Sophia, my concern about your change of switching over to using the old system for making the orange science as well is that when a spaceship comes and takes away 6,000 science packs, there's not going to be enough buffered on the belt to fill it back up to fill the chest back up again before we start pulling it from the less efficient production system as well.
Well, how about you add a little buffer like this at some point?
Well, that's not going to help either because you'll still have a gappy supply on the belt. What you could have is
fill it from multiple inserters.
What you could do is you could block the belt here with a cable condition, with a circuit condition that runs if there's less than, I don't know, less than 2,000, less than 6,000 in all of the chests combined. Because that would mean when it got down low, it would run.
Yeah.
Do you want me to implement that?
Yeah, please do so.
And that can also set the alarm off.
That's true. Right, enable when do your orange science, orange. So much stuff in here. Orange
Mark,
science or metallurgic is less than.
Could you double
6,000.
these, please?
Sure.
I want 5 a second out for only the ammo.
Then we have a programmable speaker.
Okay. Then we need more input as well.
First train of battlefield science packs has arrived.
Whoa. Are we going to build that, or do we not have it? Oh, we seem to. Yeah, it hasn't complained. Awesome. There we go. There's the speaker.
Maybe we will have to implement the other uranium mine.
Orange science is less than 6,000. Map. There we go.
Tristan.
Yep.
We want to show an alert.
I need that second uranium mine online, please.
Have we got that low? Have we run out, or is it just that there's so much throughput?
It's just throughput, yeah.
Okay. I'm just sorting out science at the moment because otherwise we can't do any battlefield stuff.
Oh yeah, there's no rush. But like
I'll do it next year,
or whatever. Yeah. Thank you. Future me thanks you.
All right. The problem is because the only shows one alert, and Norvis is always short on science. We're not going to see the alert.
It's not. It's
not.
That has just appeared because
has it?
Castra Science has arrived.
Oh, okay. I take it back then. I thought it was just. I thought it'd been there for longer. Okay, cool. Then we're all right. Right. So M8 was pointing out that wooden science. Yeah. So over here, I think because I'm not sure exactly how many it has to be on before we bring in another train load, but we have. Less than a chestful, okay. So yeah, this isn't actually low. Even this one is perhaps not low. There's just plenty of storage space because trains are quite big when they come in. So yeah, we don't. What was I saying? So yeah, even though this looks a bit low, it's probably fine because the wooden science is actually being made on Norvis because why wouldn't you? Because it's really easy and it's being made over here, and we have quite a lot in the station over here. It's not quite full, but it's very, very close. In fact, if we look on here, we can see we have 209,000 in this station. So yeah, wooden science is not a problem, and all of the other sciences work on the same sort of principle, where the system over here will churn through them until it's quite low, and then it'll request an entire train load to be brought in one go. So the ones that are being made on Norvis, like red and brown and so many, all the normal ones, those are buffered on this planet. So there isn't one easy place to look for them. But all the ones that are being brought in, we have the significant buffers over here that we were looking at before, where we have the numbers across here that tell us just how much we've got of them all. So yeah, they work on slightly different systems. One thing I was going to... Oh, yes, Tristan, I have a thought that you may or may not want to implement. So, because we've got the randomization of the science, actually it's working perfectly at the moment. The belt is running, looks like it's running at full speed because there's enough sort of shuffling happening that the inserters are able to pull off quickly enough. I was going to say, you could consider moving the entire sortomatron thing up by 5 or 6 squares and then having a chunk of belt, allowing a little bit more buffer before that happens, where we've got so much brown science trying to get in that the belt is jammed. And if you had a little bit of extra buffer of belt, then it would be able to go a bit further.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Have I explained it sensibly?
Yeah, I know what you mean, at least.
Okay, good. It's just the can you be bothered to move it sort of problem. I suppose is I was going to ask if the station is being emptied faster than it's filling up, and looking at the numbers of science packs in some of these chests, I'm not convinced it is.
It's difficult to tell.
You almost need to come along and have a look at the total number, and then at one point, and then come back at sort of a couple of hours later and have a look at the total number again, and then make things up based on that. Because there's another that train of. I was going to say that. Did that train of white science arrive before all the white science had been unloaded? It's kind of hard to tell with white science. Yes, I think it did. I think that might have arrived before we got rid of the previous trains with the first space science. It's. I feel like this is problematic.
Let's see if that's the problem. Let's see if that does sort it.
Yeah, it'll certainly make things a bit better, I reckon. No, you need to move all the splitters up. Oh,
I know.
Oh, okay, you're doing it based on.
I'm deliberately not grabbing other things.
Fair enough. I think. Yeah, I feel like it'll help. I don't know whether it'll fix, but it'll certainly help. What's the loop back?
For when something that we don't expect gets on there.
So it just goes round and round forever?
So the purple chest is the long-term intention for that.
Oh, okay.
Initially it'll be a we notice it thing.
Hopefully. Okay. Come on, bots. This is the problem with a giant base like this with
Justin, you can connect here the uranium.
Okay. I suspect there's a link that's broken. Probably that one. That may currently be requesting. Yes, that is requesting trains that are not currently wanted.
Well, it's a big stress test of the system, then. Oh dear. And there's enough, probably enough chests here to stockpile.
Probably, because I did expand it.
But yeah, it's not ideal. Oops, something's running. Yeah, it's hard to tell at the moment, but it looked briefly promising until the next set of belts filled up. Do we need more labs? No. I think we're doing research at a good rate given what we have. this is basically enough. You'll notice that the science packs coming out on the other side here are pretty thin. We've got most of them removed. We've got all but two of. It looks like we've got all but two of the labs running over here at the moment, which is impressive. Yeah. So we're getting through. I think this is about the right number of labs for the rate that we are unloading science onto the belts at. If we switched over to even faster belts, which actually don't exist, then we could potentially go a bit faster. So maybe we'll be able to go a bit faster in the future. We could potentially put in another copy of this block somewhere else and have twice the science happening. But I think this is probably quite a good rate. We are currently doing science at 366 per minute apparently, which is, I don't know, it feels fairly healthy. What rate we're actually using science packs up at is going to be a bit less than that, because we do have a productivity bonus of 12%. Not amazing, but it's still a slight bonus. Yeah, I don't know. Now, yeah, that does look better. We've got a solid belt coming in, and now this one over here, I reckon, or possibly the brown, would have been a problem because it would have filled up well. Whereas that, there you go. That didn't quite get a chance to fill up. It's
wood science did before.
Okay, so it's not perfect, but I would say this is a lot better. Yeah, you've got about at least two different shades of green science coming through here.
Yeah,
and there's about 4 different grey sciences that we've got now, if you count white as grey, which I do when I'm talking about cars. So, Regular suggests that we could use displays rather than constant combinator. We've got displays in along here actually, so yeah, we could put text in here, I suppose, which would be quite nice. But then they'd overlap, wouldn't they?
Yeah, and the amount here is kind of meaningless.
That's true. Yeah, stuff only appears here if there's an absolute crisis for it, doesn't it? So
yeah,
or problems are only displayed here if there's an absolute crisis. Yeah, like this one for something that's only just started happening. We've only just started making this science pack, so it's okay that it's a bit low. Yeah, that's much nicer now. The belt is flowing constantly. The question is bringing science in at a rate of 1 green belt enough to keep the factory keep the research satisfied?
That's roughly the amount we are outputting here. So. Yes.
Yeah. So theoretically, it should be just about good enough. Yeah. Okay.
I think it may well be. It depends what science we're doing, because at the moment we're doing a row and 2, but some of the researchers are less than a row of science packs in the.
Oh, I see. Right.
Actually, most of them are about a row currently.
So that's what, 10 different packs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10. We're obviously counting different rows. Oh, okay.
In the tech tree.
Oh, right. I see that. Those rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Regular's comment about putting tags and labels on things was for over here. So these instead of having combinators here, if we use displays here, we could put text on them. I suspect we'd find the text would overlap from them all, though, so it would look a bit weird and difficult. We'd have to stagger them or something, and then that's taking up even more space. And yeah, most of the time it's not too bad, because generally the science packs look sort of different. I think that's exploration. I think that's space, and I think that's steam. Yes. So you can sort of tell the difference. They all are all at least slightly distinct, especially when they're all right next to each other like this. So that blue and that blue and that blue and that blue are all distinct when you look at them. Although that blue and that one are fairly close. So, but when they're all next to each other like this, I think we'll probably be able to tell the difference and not get too confused. Hopefully. Right, so yeah, this seems to be okay. It's not quite completely unblocked, but it's doing pretty well with the oranges coming through here in quite large quantities just now. And yeah, we've got this is in case you haven't seen, we have a randomizer up here in this combinator here, which is why they're coming out in a mixture of different types and orders and colours like this. to try and basically so there's a wide variety, as wide a variety of them going along this belt as possible. Therefore, meaning that we have as few. Each of these inserters is working as little as it reasonably can to have a full belt worth coming along here, which is it's a nice design and it's working pretty well. The main problem perhaps with it is it's only doing the randomizer is only doing from things that are actually in the chests, so we shouldn't get big gaps. However, because some of the chests have things that other ones don't, you occasionally get moments when some of the outer ones aren't actually running like this. But then that's not a bad thing because it lets some of the other ones run, and we are getting a full belt down here basically all of the time, at least when we have large quantities of stuff up here. So I think it's actually okay. I think it's working well, and now with the extra buffer along here, the inserters here seem to be doing quite well at keeping up. He says just as blue backs up. Oh well, it was doing quite well.
Speaking of science, the Castra science.
Just about to ask you about that.
Yeah, I think we need to expand a lot of things to get to a decent rate because we're really lacking on the tanks. And
Right.
I'm looking at the tanks and I increased them a bit, but then all the inputs also need to be increased with that, right?
Yeah, so we're producing about just slightly more than 1 per second, which is less than our usual targets.
No, we're not producing 1 per second.
We are producing 1 per second because I looked on the productivity graph.
Okay, but if you look at the how these work, they're not working. You don't have the input for it.
Well, the production graph says over the last 10 minutes we've produced 740, so an average of 74 a minute.
We produce 6 per minute.
Right. Okay, but there are spikes and troughs.
Oh! You said 1 per minute.
Yes. No. 1 per second.
Over the last 10 minutes, we're producing 5.3 per minute.
Those are very different numbers.
Battlefield Science Pack is 710 in the last 10 minutes.
Yes, Sophia was talking about tanks.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about. Yeah. Okay.
So yes, that makes sense because we produce 10 times as many.
Yes, that does make sense. Okay.
Well, okay. So where I wanted to end up is how much do we need? Because my thinking was, all right, let's produce 1 tank a second. That requires a whole huge building up of the inputs. But maybe 1 every 10 seconds is enough. I'm not really sure.
Yeah,
so
it comes down to what rate do we want to produce science at.
Exactly, yeah.
It's a couple of seconds.
Exactly, right? So if we produce 1 tank a second, is that how much is that? That's
10 science per second, isn't it? Because it's 10.
It's more than that because
productivity.
Right. So maybe half a tank a second is viable, right?
So 1 machine running at full speed will produce 2 and a bit science per second, and that uses 0.13 tanks per second. So you need 1 tank every 10 seconds is plenty fast enough.
For 1 machine.
It doesn't matter how many machines we've got if we want 2
see what you
science
mean.
per second.
Yeah. So could you repeat that, Tristan? What was the numbers you said?
1 tank every 10 seconds.
Is 2 science per second.
More than.
More than.
Well, yes,
No,
but 2 science per second might not be enough, right?
That meets the couple of science per second that we were just saying.
Well, okay, so 2 science per second of this particular science pack, is that enough? It feels very low.
Yeah, every time I ask how many science per second is our target, somebody gives me a different number. So
yeah, exactly. It seems to shift. Oh, I mean, okay, fair enough. This isn't a core science pack like the Volcanus one is. However, when we need it, we want to be able to provide it, right?
Yes.
Sure,
Now,
we
when
have
we need it,
buffers
we'll
on
hopefully have a
Novice.
buffer. Ideally, we'll have a buffer of 40,000. But this might be. We had a suspicion that there might be quite a lot of military sciences that end up using this one. I don't know if we've actually looked into that, but it was certainly a suspicion.
So having 2 science a second seems rather low in that case, right?
Potentially. Military research is always... in normal vanilla Factorio, military science is always the one that you use the least of. But later on, we do tend to go, oh, I want this particular weapon to be a bit more powerful. Let's stockpile, let's stack up a load of the researchers for that one. So,
okay.
Yeah,
so,
it could go either way.
So in that case, how about we double that? We go for 0.25 tanks a second, which means we need one of these machines to run all the time.
Right. And looking at this, the current problem appears... Are you two fighting over this?
No, he deconstructed slightly more than he intended to.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Right. So yes. So the problem at the moment seems to be the engines. And if we look down at where the engines are being made, there is a shortage of iron down there at the moment. So presumably he's just... Oh, but then over here, there is a shortage of sulfur, which is causing the iron shortage. And causing the sulfur shortage is... I don't know, is it going to be a water excess? No, it's not too much water. The water tank isn't full.
The pipe is, though.
Oh, there's a pump down here.
The water tank is functionally full.
Right. Okay. So... It's that, yeah, we're going around in circles here, where sometimes we have too much water, and therefore so we put in magic magic pump jacks, and then we have too little water, so we go, oh no, and rip out all this again. This is a weird problem, a problematic problem, and we don't even have any lava to dump barrels of water into. But then that would use up huge amounts of iron in the form of steel, so we don't want to do that either.
So we also need 12.5 of the what is it, nickel a second for the tanks.
I don't think nickel is a problem, except in that we've run out of sulfur and therefore we stopped making it.
Well, it is, because at the most we're producing 9.6 of it. And
okay.
We need, and we need, in theory, 12.5 just for that. But then the nickel is also being used for the other things, right?
Right. Okay. Shame we threw all that nickel away earlier. 17,000 nickel we've thrown away. No, 21,000. Yeah, 70. We've thrown away 17,000 nickel, I think. Minus a little bit for stuff that's gone back and forth a couple of times, but probably about at least 15,000 nickel just thrown away because we had too much and didn't know what to do with it.
So, Sophia, that was not actually the thing about science that I was going to talk to you about.
Well, talk to me about whatever you want to talk about then.
We have 2,000 Castra science packs over on Norvis in the science lab area. Would you like to take over queuing things in the science research queue?
I will attempt to do so.
And yeah, choose carefully where you spend that 2,000 science. Don't spend it all at once.
I don't even know if we can research anything with that.
Another 1,000 has just been launched from up from Castra, so there's a third 1,000 coming through on its way. It'll get there sooner or later.
Castra enemy research monitoring. That sounds interesting.
That does sound very useful.
We have the atomic bomb.
That also sounds quite useful.
That also costs 5,000.
Okay, maybe that's not so useful. Not so practical. Merely useful.
I mean, I would like to try it out on some people. So, you know.
Sounds like another reason not to make it. We haven't seen any more turrets appear. That was a one-off, wasn't it? The turret appeared. Sophia got shot a few times, and then blew it up.
Well, it didn't. It also didn't notify us. We found it ourselves.
Yeah, I've just had a quick look around the ones the areas that we're farming to see if any have appeared, if anything interesting has appeared, and I don't see anything. So maybe that's the sort of thing that Castra enemy tracking is going to help with.
Wow, I just had this weirdest deja vu thing.
Oh, there's 2 dead ones up here. Who killed those?
2 turrets, I destroyed them and
Okay.
added the the 3 to the with the belt,
Okay.
basically.
Well, there we go then.
Mark is standing nearby it, looking suspicious.
Oh yes, so he is.
Yep.
So we've had 3 then. Three turrets. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I don't see any more. I don't even see. I don't even know where the first one was that got wrecked, but no, it doesn't really matter. Right. So yeah. So you're saying that down here we're trying to use. No, stop pressing that. There we go. We are trying to use up 12.5 per second, and over here, this column, if it was running flat out, would be producing 11 per second. So okay, you're quite right. We're not running quite as quickly as we would like. Even if we had a full sulfur supply coming in, yeah, we would not.
That there is engine unit productivity, which would reduce the load on the demand on the iron.
Oh, that'd be good.
That is a little pricey because it's an infinite.
Right.
It starts at 1.4, nearly 1.4k. But it is an option.
We do have advanced nickel processing, which just takes millerite and carbon we can make from the gunpowder.
That.
And
that's a good point.
that would just give us a bunch of molten iron and nickel.
Barely any molten iron.
Yeah, we get very
as
little.
Well as sulfur.
It produces sulfur.
Yeah, like the other nickel processing, the basic nickel processing gives sulfur.
Right, that could be quite useful. Yeah, because we could then run both. If we could then run both of those, and some of the sulfur we could provide some sulfur to the second system, to the current system from the new system. Yeah, I like that. I like the idea of that.
I think that's an interesting one. I'm gonna queue that one up.
Okay.
And then the enemy research monitoring, I am going to put ahead actually of that.
Oh, I was ignoring that one because it looked like a planet. I was trying to find it and couldn't.
Yeah, that could do with being a slightly different icon, but oh well.
There is
You have
something
a jammer radar. What the heck is that? That sounds.
My assumption is it's going to be something that absorbs pollution and or data.
It says disables enemy data collectors within its jamming range from spawning enemies. Can only jam data collectors of the same or lower quality. That's interesting.
Ah, so it stops them spawning enemies, but they carry on spawning other things, presumably. That would be very useful. I feel like we've got that too quickly and easily, but it does take supercapacitors to make, so it's going to be a bit of a faff. But interesting.
We don't have the research for it yet, but I'll queue it up because we should get it fairly soon.
Yeah, we'll get it as soon as we've done the enemy research monitoring.
And yeah, Tristan, if something is not researching because you're waiting for Castra packs, you can just put something else in between.
Yeah, you're allowed to put other things in as well if you want.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't really
you'll
know
be doing
what we're doing in on novice really. So
no, bodies. Barrels would recycle into steel because they're made out of steel, and then the steel wouldn't recycle into iron because that's not made in an assembly machine. It's made in a furnace of some description. So it would, that wouldn't work, unfortunately. Not that we have any barrels on this planet anyway.
The thing you may need to consider, Sophia, is on Novice in the Science Park, looking at how much things like Fulgora and Science we have, because we've had low quantities of that at times. It's fine at the moment.
And things are a bit broken with Fulgora ship at the
$200.
moment.
That's a transport issue. Fulgora and Science.
Exactly. There's been a production issue on Fulgora in the past. I don't know if it's fixed now, but it looks like it's fixed now. But previously there was a production issue because we didn't have enough supercapacitors. Has anyone actually fixed that, or is it just that we've stopped using them for other things? Okay, I assume it's because we stopped using them for other things.
On Fulgora?
Yeah.
No, we stopped importing it to Novice, I think.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, they were being used to make a lot of the lightning equipment and things. I think, and that was taking them away from science production, so there was a shortage. But it could be that, especially with the ship having stopped taking things away, maybe we've now got to the point where we've got enough lightning turrets and whatever else.
We just researched the Castra enemy research monitoring. How do we look at it though?
I want to click on a radar, but I can't find one.
Somebody tell me how to.
Yeah, someone's nicked all the radars.
I do not know.
I have 2 on me, but you know.
No, clicking on the radar does nothing.
Okay. I wonder if it tells you in the box text. Let's check that out.
It said it added something there, but
adds a new shortcut to your toolbar to view the progress of the enemy's research on Castra. This requires a powered radar to be running on Castra. Enemy research progress updates every minute. So please put down a radar, then we can wait a minute, then we can click the button. Okay.
There's a bunch of radars. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So on your toolbar, new shortcut on your toolbar.
Monitor Castra enemy research.
What does it look like? I'm trying to find it now.
It's near the bottom.
Yeah, near the bottom.
It's a.
Oh yeah, I found it. Thank you.
Don't see any. Oh, currently researching in the chat. 33% solar. 9.54 per minute.
I'm not getting it. It's not appearing for me. I don't know why. Oh, so there it is now. Got it. Yep. So, as you say, so solar research. Okay. So that's nice.
Okay.
I'm not sure how useful that is.
I thought it was going to be a bit more in depth than that, but.
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting really, but yeah.
But that being a prerequisite to jamming something.
Makes a certain amount of sense.
Yeah.
Okay, mate. Well, thanks for dropping in, and
processing.
good, and well, yeah, sleep well, and we'll catch you next time. See you on Thursday for the next stream. Regular has pointed out that it is now, in fact, tomorrow, and therefore we should perhaps also be thinking about winding up as well, which is slightly unfortunate because Bogspoon has only just joined, and therefore is because Bogspoon has only just joined, and therefore is excited to have finally caught the stream, but we might have to head off. What was that, Mark?
I added a few more rocket silos on Icarus.
Okay.
For steel exporting.
Oh, for steel exporting. Right. Okay.
Yeah, the new nickel processing is available if you want to take a peek at that, Laurence.
Okay, I had looked at it in the Factoriopedia, but I'll take another quick look. But I think that's going to be a next week job at this point. But yeah, let's have a quick look at it anyway. So we go. So it takes in carbon and millerite and produces nickel and a little bit of molten iron, which we can turn. Well, actually, we could possibly turn that straight into steel. I don't know. We'll see what we feel like we need more of. Probably iron actually. So yeah, my theory with this is that we can use that to produce lots of nickel and also some sulfur, which we can then pipe round and go in. It can go into this system for allow us to make even more nickel. So we'll do that next time, and that can use the other half of this belt that's coming in here to churn through that, and then we'll bring some carbon in as well. Yep, that sounds like a really good way to increase our throughput of production rate of nickel. Yeah, so that can be. As I say, something to do next time. Right. Okay. So I think it is now. I feel like we've wound up reasonably well at this point. We've got sort of there's something new that we want to do, but I feel like we've probably finished the things that we were currently working on. So let's. I think it's a good time to call it a night. So today's been another good stream. We've done lots of stuff over here on Castra. We've built up nickel processing, and we've started to make the battlefield science packs by listening very carefully to the things that are coming out of these data collectors, which are technically enemy buildings, which is a little bit weird. Occasionally they do create gun turrets, which is a little bit dangerous, but oh well, that's something we seem to be able to deal with fairly well with just bullets and whatnot. So, and also if gun turrets appear somewhere like this, it's not actually that serious because there's nothing around them for them. There's nothing really in range for them to shoot. So, because they don't care about the belts, so it doesn't matter too much. But some of them we're going to have to be a little bit careful about, especially in this sort of area. Right, so that's been Castra. We've done a few little tweaks elsewhere as well, sorting a few things out. But basically, the system seems to be ticking over quite nicely. We just need to up the speed a little bit over here by getting some more inputs going together. Particularly the iron and the nickel seem to be the problems at the moment. And I noticed that somebody is probably Sophia is building more circuit production as well. So I guess that maybe we're a bit short of that. We don't seem to be, but maybe that's because we're short of other things over here. Right, so this week, because Wednesday this week is New Year's Eve, I will not be doing a stream on New Year's Eve because I have a party to go to, and so I will be doing a stream on New Year's Day instead. So the this week's Foundry stream will be on Thursday instead of Wednesday. So keep an eye out for that one. I'll still start at 8 PM as normal, so as not to make things too confusing. So yeah, please come along to that one. That's like Factorio, but with a third dimension to play with and some absolutely enormous buildings that I've been constructing. And we're going to be playing a little bit of trying to remember what I was doing last time because I had a week off for Christmas, and so it's been 2 weeks since I've played the game. As well as that, there'll be videos coming out Thursdays and Fridays, as always. I've got a few more I need to make. We've got some interviews with the author of the Lignumis mod that are coming out at the moment for non-supporters. The supporters have already seen them, and I've also had an interview with the Igris creator, which will also, so that'll be coming out fairly soon as well. So keep an eye out for those. And then there's your normal Factorio updates, telling you how things have been going in the Planetary Pioneers stream. So yeah, lots and lots of videos coming out here and there on Thursdays and Fridays. So please make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on those. I think that's pretty much everything I have to say. I've advertised everything else. We will, of course, be back again next Monday at 7:30 PM as usual, where we'll carry on finishing off Castra and then working out where we want to go next and what else we need to build up. So, thank you very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Good night, No Guard. Good night, Board Easy. Good night, mate, and everyone else who's still here. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Oh, and if you're watching, as usual, if you're watching on Twitch, please stick around for a moment or two because we'll go and find someone to raid and see what they're up to. All right, so let's see. Over to Twitch and no, not that button. Raid. Who's playing Factorio at the moment? That's the first question. Category Factorio. Anyone who I'm following? No. It's not in English. That's not in English. That is in English. Space platforms. That appears to be at least. Yeah, okay, this one will do. It seems to be Space Age. That's good enough. Right, thank you very much everyone for watching. Raid is now starting in 10, 9, etc, etc. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back on Thursday. Videos Thursday and Friday, and then more Planetary Pioneers on Monday. So we'll see you Thursday. Bye bye.